Hi, I'm Lauren Elizabeth, and thank you so much for tuning in to this unique virtual theatre festival. SHOWFACE was created in response to the global pandemic. During this difficult year, over 170 emerging creatives have come together to form this resilient, strong and talented community. Over this weekend, we'll be showcasing 50 new pieces of performance. Emerging writers, actors, directors, designers and technicians have collaborated together to create plays, poetry, live Zoom theatre, stand-up comedy, interactive events, music and so much more. The times and details can be found in our festival programme, which you can find on our website. You can even download a copy to keep it handy throughout the festival. In the transition between performances, we'll be showcasing exclusive cast and crew interviews, original music, short monologues, and original poetry readings from our creatives. There's something for everyone at SHOWFACE Festival, so please stay tuned and enjoy a fun, festive weekend of brilliant performances. Thank you.
Time. How should we measure it? As a lingering shadow hovers over me, I reach out in my sleep in search of guidance and protection, uncertain of what form it will take or how it will appear. Perhaps it's already swirling around me. Does it revel on a higher plane, part of a spiritual world? Imprisoned tears I once held so tightly inside my ribcage have all since been set free. And each bar of this fortress I have built around me has been bent in two. The Michael Bublé lyrics. We are stronger here together than we would be alone. Resonates so strongly that I feel it only apt to hold on to them. Particularly during moments when I am slightly unhinged. The following morning, I awake to a light as it filters through my window pane. I glance towards a photograph perched on top of my bookstand beside my bed. It shows me as a toddler, playing in the sand with my late maternal grandfather, a physicist. Often, I thought he and I carry common traits. His love of astronomy, for example, which in recent years has led to me to think of him as the man on the moon. And I wonder to myself, could this shining light be him as he tilts his torch down onto me from afar? Checking in, so to speak. Making sure I'm okay. On behalf of my mother, since she lives overseas with my father. No evil shall be allowed to permeate through. When this light, so strong, has reinstated a fighting spirit in me, with this new morn, full of hope and promise, I have unfettered myself of any demons that would sooner pin me down. Instead, I deposit them in a fisherman's net, and I cast them out to sea, where they, eventually, will disintegrate into nothing. These heartfelt memories I safely stow inside a treasure chest of keepsakes will override the salt shaker of animosity that is being heavily sprinkled throughout the world. May they act as a rejuvenating and energizing elixir. The time is nigh to deck your splendorous fir tree with dried fruits and nuts, and allow its amber glowing candles to burn ever bright, forever.
In the stillness of the night, when the world is asleep and the place is at peace, I bask giddily in quiet solitude. Nothing's quite like it, feeling as light as a kite. No noise or burden on me creep, only the still voice from within that I welcome with ease. I relax with a positive attitude.
No room for thoughts that fill with fright. No time for emotions that'll drown me deep. Shutting those out, I take in and release only what's good for mankind. I'll rise and reach new altitudes.
I turn on my happy glowing lights. A rays into my soul seep. I smile at man's ingenuity such as this. I'm filled with hope and immense gratitude.
Thinking of what I can add to make the world happy and bright. Something to treasure and to keep. I'll create a nice uplifting piece. I wonder at all of mankind's expressive aptitudes. What beacons of hope can we ignite?
Make doubtful minds and sad hearts sleep. Make negativity and
Hate cease. Inspire creativity and world
Peace. I'll use the stones of the night to inspire and not
insight. I'll share with love and enlighten multitudes. Inspire creativity and world peace.
We'll use the stillness of the dark to inspire and not incite. We'll share with love and enlighten multitudes.
We'll use the stillness of the dark to inspire and not incite. We'll share with love and enlighten multitudes.
Everything. Being creative means everything to me.
To me, being creative is thinking outside the box and doing what makes your heart and soul happy.
For me, it's hugely about freedom. It's about expression.
So, to me, being creative is about synthesis.
Being creative to me is a lifeline.
So for me, creativity really is about portraying a message and getting it across in what some would consider a less traditional way.
It's part of my everyday life. It's part of what I do for my career, my job, not just as an actress and a director and a writer, but also as a teacher, and encouraging everyone that I come across in life to use being creative, use creativity for all aspects of life. So it's everything, and I've seen people change and grow so much because of it. So
no matter how hard things are, I know that if I can be creative, then I know that I'll be okay.
And also working within constraints, because I think working within set parameters and within boundaries actually creates the perfect conditions for creativity.
Being creative, I think, allows us to connect with people without just talking, without doing the day-to-day sort of stuff. It allows us to tell stories and do voices that we might not hear every day, and tell these amazing stories that you wouldn't have the opportunity to tell if it wasn't for creative outputs.
Ultimately, as creatives, we are storytellers, you know, and a storyteller's job is to take something that's hard or sad or overwhelming and turn that into something beautiful, whether through visual art, performance art, dance, poetry, whatever.
It's being able to have a vision and bringing that to life, basically.
And it's my passion. It's about my passions. It's where my passion comes from. I think being able to be creative offers me a freedom, and it offers me opportunities to express myself in ways that potentially I might not be able to do in an everyday job or an everyday role.
Being creative is like fulfilling my role, you know, experimenting with my soul and my identity and everything that means.
Where Dreams Are Made, Part 2 by Nina Martinez Jones. You are here. Life is long. Inevitability is a forgotten song. There's time for hatred, misunderstanding, greed, for knife-edged words and forgetting we bleed. You feed on anger. The world is a bad place. Oh, bitter old man, let me forget your face while you live. Last hope is a wheezing breath, pleading to forget that a candle is near death. I break myself as I rage against these chains that are made of the blood that flows through our veins. How do we see different worlds when our eyes are the same? I am bound by the fear of a ghost with my name. Set me on fire. Watch as I burn. You can laugh, old man, but it's nearly your turn. I don't remember love or the joy that contains. Tainted memories fade while bitterness remains. Time never lingers. We forget how it flows. And I must believe that you reap what you sow. Forgiveness is futile. The anger will last. So we build a castle on the bones of our past. But the castle is empty, and blood stains the walls. Rotting flesh fills the air, and ghosts roam the halls. The forest is gone now. There is no unless. As condolence for all you've left here in this mess, just one long broken heart and a family curse. And the ashes of rage that I am yet to disperse. How do you collect ashes from a flame that still thrives? I have a whole forest of kindling to keep this fire alive. Where does it end, if not in death? Why do I hope that you've suffered into your final breath? Release me, I scream, at the shackles that confine. But the chains that cut are now only mine. Your body looks weak now. You were never strong. Your eyes stare blindly, but you were blind all along. Blow away with the wind. Let me find the key. Let this island sink back under the sea. Let the wheel turn. Let these castle walls crumble. Let the fire burn out as the stones you threw tumble. The earth will quake. This castle will fall. And I'll bury the castle once and for all. The trees will grow tall. The landscape will sleep. The morning birds will sing. Perhaps then I will weep. You can no longer hurt me. the pain is foregone. You are dead, and the dead are gone.
It's been more like a family than a platform, so it's felt really close. And people could just interact with each other, which I think is absolutely amazing. And we can all join together on one common thing, which has been creating.
Well, I'm a big fan. I've been a big fan since the beginning, and I feel that everybody I've come across in this festival, whether I've worked with them or met them through chatting in the groups or being on the Zoom classes, the workshops we've done, there's a real sense of community.
And also the fact that we get to read all of the scripts that were available, which is amazing because you get to see all of these different work and to be able to pitch as well. And I think it helps, I think especially as a director, it really helps to keep that muscle, you know, going.
Beautiful support network of emerging creatives is very, very powerful.
It's been so much fun. I've ended up in my attic just to get takes. We've worked with what we've got, all the SHOWFACE team and the team I've worked with. It's a community, a family. It's been a different experience doing this, but you know what? I have enjoyed every minute of it.
It's everything again. It's like creativity to me. It's a huge platform. It is a community. It's opportunity. It's inspiration. It's energy. It's fire. It's drive. It's everything that every creative project on the planet should be.
And it's truly a community of creatives who are there for the passion and who are there to create work despite all the setbacks that we faced this year.
Magic.
It's mad how you can get so tangled up with work. Everything you do links to your life and what you get out of it. You put more in, you get more out.
Simple. But what if it wasn't that simple?
What if the goal or dream didn't follow the normal pattern of you work hard, you get what you reap? Or whatever the quote is. How do you even know that you're working at all?
Or striving for something.
So now you reflect. You scheme and dream, but there is still no place in between that you can lay your head and feel like you've achieved.
Graft, mate. That's what you're told. Do what you can, sell your soul, because it'll be worth it in the end.
But what will that bring? A truck full of money and invaluable things.
With more wealth comes more problems too. You chase your own dreams and forget about the community around you.
You lose touch with things that used to be so close to home.
You start to turn a blind eye to the things that are happening back home.
Why do you think he could leave us behind? What happened to your morals and telling yourself you had to be kind? But now you only go out to help yourself.
But I guess that's what comes with the abundance of wealth.
Someone told me something that I found so fucking sad. That we're closer to being a refugee in a boat than a billionaire. Mad. What would I do if I didn't have to worry about money?
I can stand here with what I know and say I would help the needy and poor, but when money's involved, I can imagine the bore.
Because why help anyone who can't feed their kids? Katie Hopkins told me it was their parents that couldn't keep it in.
The poor are stupid and don't help themselves. They're druggies and scroungers, nothing like yourself.
They're lazy and thick. It's not their fucking fault.
The government put their lives on hold without any consult of how they may be impacted by the closing of the industries and expected no revolt. The lady in the chip shop deserves a nice home. The man owning the corner shop doesn't deserve the treatment he gets because the media and government have played their game of chess. It's the never-ending blame game.
They give us the bone like mangy mongrel dogs. We bite the words that they put on the papers. You're so much worse the closer you are to the equator.
Why do you hate? Who gave that to you? Did they snatch your dreams and stamp on them too? Or were they just the ones who were forced to take the blame?
Don't you see? It's all part of their game. People in numbers are so fucking strong.
So they have to tell you that the others are wrong. How can someone like you be so corrupt? Remember, we're the ones who saved their countries from dust.
Ah, but no, friend, you are mistaken. We stole their wealth. It was their life that was taken. Killed, beaten, and raped were they, but they won't tell you it was through our dismay.
Don't confuse the working class man. Keep telling him the problem is in Pakistan so he can be our middleman of hating the immigrants and people living in caravans.
So fucking funny that they get you to do all their work. They pay you in fake information and let your minds go berserk. They force you to live in hunger and shitty conditions.
Because my landlord needs his mortgage on his loft conversion. Because who needs a working cog when they're so easily replaced? If you don't have savings to live, you're a darn right disgrace.
Why are you shouting? Shut up and sit down.
If you don't have money, we don't want you around. Stay dumb.
Stay broke.
Stable in the shit. I'm fed up of being a person who doesn't have a pot to piss in. I can't fucking cope. I'm at the end of my tether. But you keep telling me that Britain deserves better. So what am I to do to keep this car in motion? Because all you've ever taught me is to suppress my emotions.
Keep spouting shit like Forward together.
All vote blue and watch your life change forever.
They make it sound so simple, like austerity's a choice. How can we progress when you constantly take away our voice?
You destroyed the livelihood, you destroyed the sector. You ruined the healthcare because it didn't fit the agenda.
And still you want to act like we're in the same boat? Yes. I'm sure your private education was the same and uncomfortable.
I'm sure when there was nothing to eat, how your mum looked at you and couldn't compete with the constant hunger and deprivation of your life.
But she's just a mother of three who prays that it's kinder in the afterlife.
So fuck you for trying to relate. You conjure up shit and you spit out hate. You use and abuse people in the deficit because at the end of the day, you never give a shit. So yeah. We'll drink and we'll smoke and we'll get rowdy about the football. Because what's the fucking point when you're born poor?
Dreams can be scary. Dreams that you've had for the longest time. When they are so close to becoming a reality, it's scary. Something you have always wanted, always desired, always just out of your grasp. And then suddenly, wow, it's right here. And no longer a dream. But what then? Another dream? Keep life close at hand. Realise that everything around you is so much bigger, so much richer than your dreams will ever be. Embrace what life is giving you now. Don't miss it.
Honesty.
Let's be honest, I said. Let's be kind. Let's be real and ourselves and brave enough to share the cracks and the bruises of our minds, yeah. But of course I clicked on edit on my phone and in my head. We all want to be authentic. We all hate a growing debt. Inner, outer, home and space. Never mind, you little rascal. Just run wild now. You may find who you thought you would become here with no guilt, but love in mind. All those children I prevented. All the children yet to come. All those friends that had their babies while still crying for their mum. All the others cry for mercy. I just laugh and run from myself and other people, opportunity and blame. And most importantly, don't come. Dirty minds have cleared my conscience. Lazy days have found their way. Forever calling, loser, lover, liver, life raft, all the L words make me stay. So be honest, lady, further, true. No makeup, but some filter runs across my screen of life. Wipe it clear to see the future, tear it down, you'll miss the clouds. At your place in your own levels, just one more, come on, be proud. So I keep on working slower, and I walk on crawling fast, straight towards an artist's corner. Come on by. We'll have a blast. Once we can do, once we're sober, once we can go back to life. That's what I just don't see coming. Who'd have thought I'd be a wife? I don't wish you good tomorrows. I wish all. And now? Tonight?
Urge you, at this moment of national emergency, to stay at home, protect our NHS, and save lives.
Mum? It's a full lockdown. I can't come home. What am I going to do? I can't stay here for 6 months. I can't. Everybody's gone. I mean, there's nobody and nothing. I can't stay here for 6 months. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't.
I love her, bro. Bro,
You don't know her. Don't get mad at me, alright? But there's a reason we call you Top Shagger. Look, the truth hurts, man. But you don't know this girl, and she could have anything, and you, I mean, you're not exactly known for being in a relationship.
I have something I have to tell you. There's so much I still haven't told you. I'm scared, but you're the only person I have left in this world.
$262,800 That's how long it's been since our protagonist has felt the warm breeze of a summer's day gently caress the nape of her neck. 183 days have passed since Charlotte has seen the trickle of a raindrop fall from the branches of a tree. You see, for most of us, this new way of life, isolated in our homes, away from our friends and family, is one great new big adjustment. As our lives often do revolve around human interaction. But alas, for others, social isolation is but another Tuesday. And that's where we find ourselves with Charlotte.
Dear Diary, the time has finally come. I'm about to tell Ken everything. I have never loved a human so deeply, and I can't continue to keep this secret. I just hope he's able to look past it. I know he loves me, but is love enough? I barely remember the smell of freshly cut grass. I'm a freak. My brain isn't normal. My life isn't normal. I don't have anybody or anything. How can I have a normal love life when my brain doesn't even function normally? Nobody understands. How could they? I don't get it myself, but I have to tell him.
I don't understand what's happening, but that's okay. I am here for you, whatever it is. You've saved me, been my refuge, Shaw. There is nothing you could tell me that would change how I feel about you. You saw me. Everybody else around me sees Kenny the lad, the footballer, the jokester. It sounds so crazy to think it, to say it, but during a global crisis, I have found my other half. My equal. You have my heart, Shaw. You are my heart.
They usually occur at night from a bout of overthinking.
Hi, Ken.
Hi, Shar.
I'm sorry, but there's still one more thing I haven't told you. Ever since I left the hospital, I've been too scared to leave the house. It's called agoraphobia.
What?
Agoraphobia, it's a fear of going outside. Remember what I told you about my family being in the crash? I was there too. I survived. I'm fucked up, but I survived.
Shar, I don't know what to say.
It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I know us, I know it won't go any further now, and that's okay. I'm really sorry. I really didn't mean to lie to you. It's so hard when you kept saying that, you felt alone in your dorm, uni all day long. You couldn't see your friends. I felt so bad. This is reality for me. This is my normal. And I didn't want you to think of me as a freak.
Shar. Charlotte. Charlotte, this doesn't change anything. I gotta go to bed. Tomorrow we'll speak about everything, okay? Your accident, agoraphobia.
Agoraphobia.
Sure, I gotta go. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You were right, bro. You were right. She's got this thing that ain't normal. She says she can't or hasn't left the house or something. It's got this long ass name like agoraphobe or something.
Agoraphobia?
Yeah. How did you know?
I'm pretty deep, man. I watched a few documentaries about it. And my dad's brother struggled with it for a really long time after he was attacked. It's not something we really talk about.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know. Is he okay? Is he back to normal? I mean, not normal.
I mean, let's be honest. How could you not be scared of outside? Look at everything that's going on. You better not be a dick about this, Ken.
Look, I'm sorry about your uncle, Matt. I really am, but that's different. He's normal. I mean...
She didn't need to tell you that. It's 2020. Mental health issues are real. Don't be a douche. There are worse things a girl can have, and let's be honest, the amount of things you could have had. Well, maybe being inside could do you some good.
I just don't know.
You guys, can you believe I burnt my rice again? Look at it, man. Man, you're a joke. Even I can make rice. Shut up, tell him he's a joke.
Babe, I love you, but Matthew's right. So, how long do you guys think we have left of this lockdown? You guys know what life is like for me now. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm finally ready. Ready to start my life, and now I gotta be inside.
You are so brave.
I'm not brave. My mental illness doesn't make me brave. It simply makes me me. I have no other choice but to live with it.
Resilience is what you make of it. For some, it's making their personal best on their morning run, whilst for others, it's the completion of simple tasks that many of us take for granted. As we continue to experience the events of lockdown this year, I want you to all remember one thing. For some, a locked-down lifestyle is simply a way of life. In the midst of everything, to be able to physically leave our homes every day is a privilege and something we should all remember, own, and never forget.
You know, you really would think that as humankind advanced through the centuries, they'd learn to make things simpler, not more fucking complicated. I'm sorry about this, everybody. I promise I'll get better in time. Medros perseveres. Is that... here we are. You should be able to see me now. Hello? Hello? Can you... It's my microphone. Oh no, my microphone's on. Hello? Unbelievable. Unbelievable! Yes. Of all people, Alex, of all people, I expected better from you. No, this is ridiculous. It's one thing to be stuck in traffic. Alex, how long does it take to turn on your bloody computer? No, I've started the call. They're the ones that need to click accept. What do you mean, a waiting room? Alex, don't be daft. It's not the bloody GP. What do you mean, a waiting room? If you're stalling for Bob, I swear by Medros. This is ridiculous. This Zoom thing, it was your idea. You set it up.
Okay, I've sent over the link now. It should all be good. I've also made you a host so you can continue the meeting if my connection drops. Paul's Wi-Fi, you know.
Thank you.
No problem.
Medros perseveres.
Medros perseveres.
It's nice of your mother to finally come to her senses.
Okay, let's get the party started.
No.
Hello?
Medros perseveres.
Alex. Hi, Angela.
Hello.
I didn't know you were going to be here.
Oh,
Alex, I can see you. How do I get mine?
My
microphone.
Mandy,
you can't hear me. Sorry.
My video.
Technical difficulties, but if you could try to.
With one dress between you.
I need to get my video on. My microphone's on.
I was muted, sorry.
Video.
Sean, I can't see you, Sean.
Yeah, I know you can't see me. I'm just trying to. There we go.
I can see you now, Sean.
Sorry, guys.
Is everybody here?
Everyone, Medros perseveres.
Medros perseveres. Medros perseveres. Medros perseveres.
Okay. Okay, that was. Okay.
Alex, look at you. It's been months, love. How is everything at university?
Yes, are you settling in well? Yeah, my flatmates are really nice.
Oh, it sounds like a wonderful time. You know, I almost went to Manchester University.
Yes, but then we found Medros.
Yes, of course. It's just lovely that Alex's path with Medros has allowed them to go on these new adventures.
If we all have the elixir that I left on your doorsteps yesterday, we should be ready to begin.
Alex is joining us.
Of course.
I thought the agreement was that they weren't going.
Alex is an adult now and is making their decisions for themselves.
Alex knows what this is.
Bob, where is your robe?
Oh, it's Indian night.
And?
I've got a curry.
And your robe?
Stained by the curry.
You wear it around the house?
It's breezy.
Oh, for the love of God.
Bob, Alex doesn't want to hear about what you do in that robe.
20 years, Bob. I have been telling you for 20 years that our robes are for ceremonial purposes.
What I do in the comfort of my own home is none of your concern.
But is it worth the stains? And hand washing must be a bit.
Right, look, we've been derailed enough. Let's just get on with it.
Oh.
Medros, we thank you for the fresh opportunities and challenges that you have in store for us. We thank you for the mercy you have given, and we pray that we will be worthy of you this month.
We thank you for the mercy.
Thank you for the mercy you have given, and we pray that we will be worthy of you this month.
Stop!
Help us maintain.
Stop this! Stop it! What is going on? What is happening?
Dad?
Is there some kind of feedback delay or?
How did I even get ahead?
We can't speak over each other.
I thought this was supposed to be for high-quality conferences.
Dad, it has to be one at a time. Our computers can't all handle the audio.
Oh, light speed technology, is it? Ridiculous.
This is the same as in a lot of video calls. Have you guys not had this issue before?
No matter. I shall say the prayer myself.
Yes, that sounds good.
Medros, we thank you for the fresh opportunities and challenges that you have in store for us. We thank you for the mercy you have given, and we pray we will be worthy of you this month. Help us to maintain our focus on you and keep our hearts steadfastly trusting. May we stand firm in the face of blasphemy and distractions that the deserters may use to pull us away from you. Teach us all that you would have us to learn, and give us the courage and the strength to press on in these dark times. Medros perseveres.
Medros perseveres.
Great. Right. Emily, if we're ready for notes, we shall proceed.
Mandy.
Give her a moment, Jenna.
You meant to say Mandy, Michael?
That's what I said.
It's fine, Jenna. I knew what he meant.
That's because I said Mandy.
No, you said Emily.
What?
Bob!
Oh, tact Bob.
Alex, I said Mandy's name, didn't I?
Your dad.
Mandy, I said your name.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I have my notepad. Let's get going.
Mandy.
You said my name?
Right, if we're done with this childish back and forth, let's get down to business. Reports.
Well, the garage.
Roads have been.
Sean. It's
Oh, my
sorry,
bad.
Sean.
No,
You
Jenna,
go.
you were speaking.
No, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Jenna, you go first.
Okay.
Right, well, business as usual. Part replacements, oil changes for residents. And one outsider came by the garage, but I sent them on their way as quickly as possible.
How quickly is quickly?
It was 2 shredded tyres, so an hour at a stretch.
Sean?
Right. It's all been fairly quiet this month. Caught a few people speeding and chased off some shifty-looking youths, but
lovely.
right.
Lovely. Mandy?
Oh, everything's good at the corner shop, and Alison Brooks' girl, Susan, the one we hired for the pub, she's fitting right in, picking up the slack. We're getting back to that tightly wound ship that we...
Yes. Yeah. Bob?
Had some outsiders looking at a house. Didn't match what we were looking for. Got rid of them.
Oh, marvellous. And as Mandy said, the farm, or the pub, excuse me, is still running, but the farm, well, it has reaped another threshed harvest, I'm happy to report, alongside all our dairy and meat products. Didn't I tell you all? Medros had sent this plague for a reason. It has driven the outsiders away. And while we mourn for the lives lost, we can rest easy, knowing that Medros is welcoming his prodigal children back into his arms, whilst the true sinners burn. Now, we have the reports out of the way, I believe. We still have a bit of time before 9:42.
Well, I know we have our WhatsApp chain, but as we've got time now, why don't we all catch up with Alex when they come back?
Sounds like a nice idea.
They only got to visit us a couple of times this summer when restrictions started.
It was that, Alex.
One of my flatmates, Lucy.
Yeah. And what did she want that pulled you away from our practices?
So, what did I miss?
Mandy suggested we catch up with you.
Yes, I thought it'd be a nice idea.
Yeah, well, Mandy, you think a lot of things. It's of no indication they are of any value.
I've started a rockery in my garden.
A rockery?
You garden?
It's something nice to do outside, you know.
Hey, it's getting a bit cold, isn't it? I mean, I've never seen gardening as a winter activity.
You think that, mate, but the winter seasons are actually the best time to start garden features. You know, there's not much else you have to do. You got the hours.
That's nice, I suppose.
I like to think so.
Sounds cool. Aunt Mandy, did you sell any of that jewellery you made back in April?
Oh, it's actually going rather well. My niece visited, you see, and when she saw what I was up to, she set me up on that app. The clock one. The clock. The TikTok. And I've been having these weekly orders since summer.
You're on TikTok?
I know, it's all very exciting. I've been watching these very trendy dances, but I don't think my dodgy knee could survive those moves.
Oh, wow.
Is it a breakdancing type thing?
Oh, no, it's much more of a pelvic.
Alex, why don't you tell us how university is, what it's like living in halls?
Well, considering the situation we're in, it's a lot more fun than I expected. My flatmates are a good laugh, really nice. They took me out to see the city when they found out I'd, well, not been out much.
No one's giving you shit about your pronouns, are they?
Everything's good. It's university. I'm not really standing out all that much. One of my flatmates is a witch.
Oh, it's very, very new age.
Lucy?
Dana.
I hope this outsider isn't attempting to distract you from Medros's path.
Well, witchcraft is a religious practice that's trying to claw its way out from under the stigma that other major religions attribute to it. So isn't that what you said about our practice, Michael?
Outsider.
She's a really good cook.
Witches always are.
How are you handling living on your own? You must be mad cooped up in there.
Varying degrees, I think. Some of our flatmates, I think, are international students, so they're feeling the distance from their parents. I'd be a lot worse if I was completely on my own, but, well, Mum's only a phone call away.
Oh, well, it's so nice to see you getting out in the world, seeing what it has to offer, Alex.
Thanks, Aunt Jenna.
Everyone, it's almost time. Grab your goblets.
What are you drinking, Alex, darling?
The court orders specify that Dad can't know our location, so I've been drinking whiskey this entire time.
Brand?
Bells.
We're quite ready. 9:42 p.m. 4 months and 20 years ago, we were in one of our darkest moments. Our paths were headed towards ones of sin, alone in a cruel and hedonistic world. And it was at this moment, on the border of our home, Medros saw us. And in a bolt of lightning that lit up the town sign in front of which we stood, Medros picked us out of a sea of sinners. In his light, we have found purpose and family. And in return, we have exchanged ourselves and our lives to his services. Medros perseveres.
Medros perseveres.
Oh, God, if that doesn't taste like half a warm pint.
Excuse me?
Did you change the recipe?
It's odd, I will admit.
I don't taste anything different.
Me neither.
It's because nothing has changed. What were you saying about warm beer?
Oh, I just always figured you make it on the day. That's why it's so warm. I also blended out the sludge.
Oh, no.
Bob, please tell me you read the Post-it note.
What Post-it note?
You didn't just leave it out on the side, did you?
I forgot.
You forgot? Bob, you goddamn moron! I left you that bottle 3 days ago. Do you have any idea how much bacteria could have built up in that? This is why I left you the Post-it note, so you know how to keep it.
There wasn't a Post-it note on mine.
Yes, Mandy, yes there was. I left it on your garden doorstep on Sunday.
I was visiting my sister that weekend. I didn't get back until Monday night. I told you on the WhatsApp group chat.
Idiots. Idiots. The both of you idiots.
I didn't see the bottle until this morning. I thought you just dropped it off. I said in the WhatsApp group chat.
Nobody reads your bloody WhatsApps, Amanda.
And nobody's surprised Emily and Alex left you, you fucking narcissist. Oh, Alex, I'm so sorry, love. I'm so sorry I said that in front of you.
Oh, honey.
Yikes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, the bolt calls. Good luck.
Bob?
Well, what a wonderful way to welcome our newest member into our fold. Well done, everyone.
Welcoming.
Dads.
You couldn't do it, could you?
Dads.
You couldn't give me one ceremony with my child and leave me to secure this final thing that I share with them.
Dads.
What? What is it, Alex?
I'm not joining.
What? Your jokes stopped being funny a while ago, kid.
I'm not joking. I tried telling you on Skype, our Skype call several times, but you kept shouting that you were losing connection.
Yes, because I was.
I could see you crunching paper next to the microphone.
Your deserter of a mother put you up to this, didn't she? She's poisoned you against me too. She's taking everything from me.
I mean, she spent the summer trying to detangle almost decades of paternal manipulation, but that wasn't actually what did it. You see, in a normal situation, uni friends bond over trauma within the first month, and given we had nothing to do but talk, it took about 2 weeks of 2 a.m. conversations for Dana and Lucy to figure out that I've been raised in a cult. You guys know this is a cult, right?
That is it. I've allowed you to be lax in our rituals tonight, and I've indulged your mother's wishes.
It's a restraining order, Dad.
I draw the line at you disrespecting our practices. The practices that I remind you, you grew up with and you followed for the first 18 years of your life. This is a place of prayer and community. We are seers of the truth. If this is how you wish to part with your family, with your church, then that is your path. It is a path of sin, but one that you have chosen.
Yep, gonna tell him.
Jen,
Tell me what.
I don't think this is your best timing.
Why not? Today seems to be the day that everybody has a bone to pick with me, so go right ahead.
We know Medros isn't real.
I'm sorry, what?
I knew it! I knew you would expose yourself as a blasphemer, eventually.
You knew?
Listen, Michael, I need you to resurface and listen to what I'm saying. I know you've been marinating in your own bullshit for a while, but I think it's time. You had us for the first couple of years. Like, I'm not going to lie. And it really helped that my dad got into a pile-up on the same day that we were at the town border, which, fun fact, Alex, was because your dad was trying to stop me from going to my degree in aeronautical engineering in London. And regardless of the whole cult thing, an extremely emotionally manipulative friendship.
Medros spoke. You stayed. You all stayed.
I stayed because I was all my dad had. And yes, that day it kept us compliant and believing for a while, but we were teenagers. Have you met teenagers? Yes, they are the future, but they're also so dumb. In a couple of months, we realised what it was. And we realised it was the only thing keeping you together.
Why didn't you confront him?
Darling, it was the 80s. Look at your father. You really think we could have convinced him to go to therapy? No. Once a month, we met in the barn and we prayed to a pagan god that your dad made up in order to feel more in control of his fragile masculinity and unstable mental state. We made the best of what we had. And then you and your mum, we tried to reach out, but neither of you talked, and oftentimes your dad got in the way. And we're sorry, hon, we're sorry.
Kept tabs on what he was doing. If we'd seen anything illegal, we would have put a stop to it.
This is preposterous.
Yeah, I love you, mate. But if Emily presses further charges, I will not hesitate to arrest you.
We thought it was some kind of outlet for you. And we even made up a rule that members had to be adults in order to protect Alex. If it wasn't hurting anyone, then it was fine. But if I'd known you'd been indoctrinating your fucking kid behind closed doors, then I would have put a stop to it a lot sooner.
Oh, but I was going to initiate Alex when they turned 18. I was raising Medros's legacy.
You raised an anxiety-ridden cult survivor who couldn't reach out for help due to the fear of conflict and authority that you ingrained in them.
All because little Mike created a god so that his friends wouldn't leave him alone.
No. No, Medros came to me. Medros came to us. And then Medros perseveres. Medros perseveres.
Medros was a name in one of our D&D campaigns when we were 14.
Medros perseveres. 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 Medros perseveres.
Yeah, I'm going to call him an ambulance. If you want, Alex, only if you want. We can talk soon. I'll call you later, Jen.
I did the Zoom meeting to cut the final ties.
It's a good move.
I was going to cut off from you guys too.
Also a good move, considering what we know now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to Mum.
And we'll still love you. And even though Mandy and Bob have their heads down the toilets right now, they love you too. Whatever you and your mum decide, we'll understand.
Okay. Question. Is cult trauma and religious trauma the same thing? Or?
Well, I mean, they're both types of trauma, but I think there can be some overlap, I think.
Wow, this really is the Neapolitan ice cream of trauma I've got going on.
Now we'll all pitch in for therapy.
Dan has been showing me how to use crystals. I think that could help cut down costs.
Oh, well, if there's one thing better than leaving your dad's cult, is leaving it for a coven.
He's my dad.
Yeah.
He's a manipulative arsehole.
Oh, absolutely.
I still love him so much.
I know. But you just have to remember the anger. It'll keep you out of sight until you're far away.
I love you, Aunt Jenna.
I love you too, kid.
Fuck you too, Dad.
success. Yeah, we're all equally blessed. But I've gotta get one thing off of my chest. You know, a clap hand and a rainbow don't make good, it don't change foes. Nurses pay, it remains low. It's a Tory scum where the blame goes. Wash your hands and the stain grows. Mine's clean, does the same go? It's easy just so they chose. Now they're on the street like it's a lame joke. News just in and they're needing justice. Had enough of the bluff they trusted. Passed down and the gloves off. Locked down but the blood's lost. Blocked out, it's a true cost. Shocked now and the rules rocked. Stocks out as the fuel's dropped and the youth's out and the school's locked. What were these Tories expecting? Vote them in and get us Brexit. Thatcherites with chest infections. She's resurrected, she never left us. To those out there who ran and walked and cycled and crowdfunded and raised money for the NHS, I commend you. But the NHS is not a charity, it is not for sale and it will not be bought. It is our human right and it is hard won. Yeah, so next time your hand is in the ballot box, think of the nurses, think of the doctors and think of the workers, and think who cheered when their pay was cut and their lives were devalued. 'Cause you voted them in.
SHOWFACE is a self-funded, not-for-profit project which relies entirely on donations to keep the festival running, So if you're enjoying what you're watching today, please donate to us emerging creatives for the price of a coffee. You can donate to the SHOWFACE coffee page following the link in the description, where all money will go towards the running and platforming of this festival. You can also donate to the individual coffee pages for each performance, so all of the emerging creatives you see can get paid for their hard work. We also have fantastic SHOWFACE merchandise. For £15 you can buy a beautiful Protect the Arts t-shirt, or for £10 you can buy a mug. Every penny goes directly to funding our virtual theatre festival, so please head over to our website to make a purchase to protect the arts at this difficult time. Thank you.
Hands up if you've ever received a rejection letter. That's nearly all of you. I see one or two of you who haven't put your hands up. Give it some time or think hard. I'm sure you would have had at least one text dumping you, or at least one email telling you how difficult the selection process was and how sorry they are to let you know that you won't be joining their miserable little office. I see you nodding. Yes? You remember? Good. This morning at 9:22 a.m., even before I'd had my coffee, I received a rejection letter. It's the third one this week. This one's from a theatre festival I applied to with a play. The rejection letter was one of those Weasley ones that goes on forever before getting to the point. They told me how many applications they had received and how many hours they'd spent in going through each and every one of them before they broke the news to me. They just went on and on before getting to the point. Listen, if you must tell me that I'm not selected, then please, just tell me so in the first line or two. Just cut to the chase and tell me yes or no. I really don't care that you received 223 applications and that this was such a difficult task. As anyone who has ever watched even a single episode of The X Factor will tell you, this is not such a difficult decision, okay? Just spill the bloody beans. Believe me, I can handle it. tip. Scan the email for words like sorry, or unfortunately, or difficult decision. Once you spot one of them, you know which way it's going. And then there are the rejection letters that tell you no, but then go on to offer you a discounted ticket to the very show you applied to write. Discounted tickets to watch the scripts that were chosen instead of me. It's like getting a text from my boyfriend dumping me. But that's also strangely an invitation to his wedding, to his new girlfriend, which I must attend at my own expense. Tempting, but no thank you. At least this morning's email started with a dear. There are some rejection letters that have no heading or sign off. It's just the torrid torso of the email that arrives screaming into the inbox without any preamble. We have made our decision and you are not it. That's it. You don't believe me. Let me show you. I'll hide the names in case they come after me. Unfortunately, ABC Trust has moved to the next step in our selection process, and your application was not selected at this time. That's it. Seriously, what did they see in all the other scripts that they didn't see in mine? Was it too long or not long enough? Was it hard to understand or too simple? Was there not enough sub-bloody text? Or was there not enough conflict or drama? Or was it all because it had my name on it? A glorious jamboree of vowels and consonants that's not a tame Jones or a timid Smith. Were they put off by my script, which said it was written by me, Taruna Jamalamadaka? Yes, a proud and unrepentant Jamalamadaka. I dare you to try it. Repeat after me. Ta, ru, na, ja, ma, la, ma, da, ka. Wasn't so hard, was it? I so want to ask these difficult, awkward questions. But I worry if I ask them out loud that I'll sound like a sore loser. Sour grapes, I hear you say. And yes, you may be right about it. Would I be complaining if I had been chosen? Probably not. I would be out celebrating and toasting how fantastic and inclusive this whole business is. But on some days, when I've had enough of this charade, I want to write back to them. I want to tell them what a mistake they've made in not selecting me. Listen up, losers. You have no idea what I'm capable of. I'm a fierce, flaming ball of talent, and this is how you treat me. So many times I've wanted to write back to them. I wanted to tell them how wrong they are in rejecting me and how I hope their production fails and how I wish their box office sales is miserable and their reviews terrible, and that no one ever applies to them ever again. When I make it big, oh yes, I will. When I make it big, you will look back on this day and bitterly regret having turned me down. But I don't do that because I'm an adult, I'm an artist, and I should know better. Because if I burn bridges and sour relationships, who's going to want to work with me again, right? Right? You know, when I think about the person who's written me the rejection letter, I imagine a guy sitting at a desk where he has been sitting since 1983. It's a brown desk with a beige brown chair that has worn thin from so much sitting. His job title is Chief Rejection Officer. He even has a nameplate on his desk as though to remind himself of what he does. For that's all he does for a living. Tell people all day long that they're not good enough. And in my mind, I know him so well from all the letters he's written to me over the years. You find so many people are applying, but you are mostly rejecting. Look at me, I apply, but you let it slip by. You're always so polite, but you can't see my plight. You know I try. My rejection guy. You find so many people are applying, but you are mostly disappointing. It breaks me that you don't care, but you insist you're so fair. You're the fairness fountain running wild in a cruel mountain. You find so many people are accepting, but you are mostly upsetting. You're the perfect man, yet you break me like you can. You find so many people are affecting, but you are mostly rejecting. Rejecting, selecting and dismissing. Disappointing and upsetting too are the qualities of you. There may be others who are selecting, but you You are mostly ejecting.
Hi, Lauren. Hi.
Hi, Judy. How are you?
Okay. Are
Yeah.
you?
Yes, yes,
You
very
all right?
well. It's lovely
Very
to see
good.
you. And how are things
All
with
right.
you?
Well, all right, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah.
Just so bizarre, isn't it? You don't know what's going to happen.
That's it. Yeah. And thank you so much for giving up some time. I know that you're
Not
very
at all.
busy.
Not at all.
The main reason I wanted to get in touch is to just voice an emerging creatives project that I've started. And, as emerging creatives, we really look up to,
Are they people who are about to just finish, who are finishing training and going into the business?
Yes.
I've never heard before.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
And we really do look up to artists such as yourself who have got such powerful voices within theatre.
There's nothing much we can do there.
I know.
As you can see.
Yeah. I watched your interview that you did with Channel 4, voicing your concerns about theatre. I mean,
Yeah.
how are you feeling about it now with what's...
I feel the same, darling. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Nothing has changed.
Mm.
Until they make their mind up. And it's no good saying all this will be over at Christmas and saying, oh, yes, well, wait till the cold weather comes.
Yeah.
We're going to all be locked down again. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, I know. It's so difficult. And I know that you've had to change your way of working as well. I've seen the work that you've been doing with Staged with Michael Sheen and David Tennant.
That's very unnerving.
Yeah.
Very unnerving.
Yeah. I mean,
Anyway.
what challenges have you had to face with working virtually now?
Well, just that. I mean, that it's, my eyesight, for instance, is terrible. So I can't see. I can't see at all. Therefore, it's very unnerving to look at a screen and everyone's looking at you. That never happens on stage. They're never looking at you. They're always looking at other, other things. Rarely if a lot of actors look at you. And it's very unnerving, that.
Yeah.
But still. And I don't like seeing myself in any form. So I don't like that at all.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway.
We're not TV actors and directors, we're theatre.
Yes.
We're having to work with screens and,
Well, we're having to do anything we can.
Yeah.
Anything we can.
Yeah.
In order to create some kind of life for ourselves, apart from, but so that we don't go crazy. And it's very good to learn things,
Yeah.
I tried to learn the sonnets during the lockdown. I got to about 9, and as you know, 154.
Yeah.
I got a bit of time to go.
Yeah, I mean, similarly with emerging creatives, there's been help for freelance now, thankfully, but we fall into this gap between education and working freelance, that there just isn't anything there for us.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a desperate situation, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the answer is, because we've never been in this position before.
Yeah. I mean, I hopefully there's a shed of hope. So I have 150 emerging creatives involved in a project called it SHOWFACE Festival, and it's a virtual theatre festival.
Good.
Yes.
Good. Original writing.
Yeah, so we have emerging writers. Yeah. Yeah, so now the emerging writers have submitted their scripts. They've now been sent to the emerging actors and directors and the designers as well. We've got designers involved.
When you say emerging, do you mean people who haven't actually done anything yet?
Well, it's a strange term.
I've never heard it before.
I mean, some people class it as not having worked main house productions yet, or, you know, I mean, for me, it's people who are coming out of education and training.
Just about finishing, students who are just finishing and coming into the business.
Yeah.
Oh, it's desperate. It's desperate.
Yes.
It's desperate. Because the thing I've always said to everybody is, you know, if you want to be an actor in the theatre, go and see as many things as you can. Well, of course, there is no opportunity to see things now.
Yeah.
How do you do the next step? Yeah.
I mean, how do we get that training? What happens to us creatives who you know, it's not there for?
I don't know. And I don't know where you see it to learn anything. You know, you can learn from watching things and saying, oh, yes, I like the way they do this, or I don't like the way they do that. And that's the way you kind of inform yourself. But if it's not happening, I don't see how I don't see what the next step is, other than the wonderful thing about the lockdown is that it's made people fantastically creative and wanting to do things. You know, Michael Sheen and David Tennant were going to do 6 characters in search of an author. That's how it came about. And then they decided to do it, which is a wonderfully original and funny, quirky kind of thing to do. Yeah. You know, and lovely to be part of. But it has made people imaginative, and you know, I just love that. It's made people do things and think about new ways of doing things. And if there's anything to be said for it, then that is one of the things that is good.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, networking has become a lot easier. You know, you can just have a Zoom conversation with people from, you know, from everywhere. And that's what we've found, you know, because we have creatives from America and all over involved in the project. And, you know, without this virtual platform, we possibly couldn't have done that, you know.
I know nothing about it. I've never ever done any of it. It's only Sammy, my grandson, who got me involved in TikTok and and dancing and you know, things that I'd never dreamt of doing.
Yeah,
never dreamt of it. Of course, it is a way of, you know, and I suddenly learnt on my laptop thing that of course you can FaceTime people, and that saved the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
In lockdown, when you can't see anybody.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, do you have any advice for emerging creatives trying to make it in this time, this unknown world that we're living in? Because of
the situation we find ourselves in, try and find a way through social media, find a way of communicating something or writing something of your own, or what other way is there? So the greater your imagination, the more somehow you can have some kind of idea about doing or write something. Or I mean, I don't know, you know more about this than I do, Lauren, because I don't know about social media at all, except for doing TikTok with Sammy. That's all I know. But thank goodness that at least it's a way of communicating with people.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and that's what we hope to do with SHOWFACE Festival, is we've created a platform for people to talk, you know, and share how they're feeling.
That's good.
Yeah, and showcase work, you know, and keep creative.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
It's like a kind of enormous kind of online Edinburgh Festival.
Similar, yes, yeah.
Where you get everything. I remember once being at Edinburgh at the festival when 2 people were doing a play in a car. They were in the front seats, and so you could have 2 people in the audience or 2 people and a very small person in the back as the audience. But you know, that kind of imagination is incredible, but it's the kind of thing we're pushed to now.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Because what else do you do? The thing is to not give up and don't stop being enthusiastic about it.
Yeah.
You know, try and see as much that other people are doing. So somehow, you know, you get an idea, and from that you can go on to something else.
Yeah.
But it is depressing.
It is. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and that's why projects such as this, I hope, you know, reach an audience and spread the message that we're still here, you know. And
well, also, and everybody's in the same boat. That in a way is a comfort, because you think at least there's this huge company of actors and directors and all sorts of people who are all in a similar boat and trying to find a way, and that way there might well be a way to find.
Yeah.
That's all, you know, we're not alone. We're all of us in the same boat. So that at least is, I suppose, some comfort.
Yeah, definitely.
Desperate.
Yeah, it is. But I hope we'll get through it, and, you know, we will return, you know, and we'll be stronger than ever. I do believe that. I think when we do come back, it will be.
Well, I hope so. We must be optimistic about it, though it's hard.
Yeah.
But well done for organising it. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really good.
And I'm hoping to keep engaging. So I'm running projects alongside the festival, because I appreciate that all aspects of theatre has been affected. You know.
Good.
From
Yes. Well, quite.
Yeah.
I mean, the stage doorman, for instance, what's he doing?
Exactly.
And all those people who make wigs, people who do the lighting. I mean, all the stage management, everybody is affected.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. So I hope that through these projects as well that we can, you know, keep creative and share work. And then you've got those contacts then, so that when we can make work, hopefully.
Then you can at least as a shortcut to people. Quite. Well, it's good. It's very good that you're so enthusiastic. That's what we've got to keep up. Our level of enthusiasm.
Yes, definitely.
You know, wanting to do it and wanting to try any way we can.
Yeah.
And keep on doing it as much as we can.
Well, thank you so much for giving up.
Not at all. Not at all, Lauren. It's very nice to see you. That great mass of people you've got behind you or with you. That's really good.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Okay. Thank you so much, Judy.
Not at all.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Hello. Morning, Miss Hudson. Are you okay? It's Miss Green, Connell's head of year. Hello. I'm just... Oh dear. Right, I see. Yes, we are concerned. Put him on, please. Hello, Connell. It's Miss Green. How are you? You've just got up. Connell, it's nearly lunchtime. Okay. Connell, we're a bit concerned that you're not really partaking in much homeschooling. You've been doing a lot of PE. Well, that's great, Connell, because exercise is very important, isn't it? I'm glad to hear that. There are other subjects we need you to partake in as well. Yes, that's right. Now, your maths teacher, Mr. Graham, is extremely worried. Oh, brilliant. You've been counting the number of times that you can keep the ball off the ground. That's fantastic. Yeah, brilliant. Your English teacher is... You've written a shopping list for your mum. Just once. Great. Now, your drama teacher, Miss Graham, is worried because 4 weeks ago you were meant to send her a draft of your coursework. You thought drama was going to be an easy option. You didn't want to take it in the first place. Well, Connell, there's no such thing as an easy option at GCSE, sweetheart. You're going to have to go. You're in the middle of a fortnight game. Well, oh, you've gone. You've hung up on me. Lovely. Thanks for that, Connell. Thanks a lot. Mark, are you not out of the shower, darling? School was meant to start 3 hours ago. Never mind, you're just playing Fortnite.
My Mind is Free by Nina Martinez Jones. Little boy, go to school from the age of 4. Have a smile on your face as you walk through the door. Obey your teacher. Listen to your mother. Play with toy trains and be kind to others. Don't make a mess. Try to fit in. Never stand out and don't cuss or sin. You must raise your hand if you wish to speak, but don't question us, our knowledge is weak. Young boy, grow up quick and join a new school, where you must pretend to care like a mindless fool. Get bullied for your sexuality, your race or your size. Look smart in your collars, top buttons and ties. Stand up for yourself and earn a detention. Loathe every second, but still pay attention. I know you've got problems at home, but that's fine. You're no more important than the next guy in line. Young man, get a job and buy a new car. Get into a good university that isn't too far. Study hard for your finals. Don't drink to excess. Keep your emotions inside. Keep your feelings suppressed. And remember, young man, if you ever feel blue, go pursue that pretty girl who you're trying to screw. And if she says no, she's just playing hard to get. And at the end of 3 years, you're 60 grand in debt. Don't think too hard. Only have realistic dreams. Organise your life into plans, steps and schemes. Young sir, leave university and settle into work, where the wage pays your bills but the boss is a jerk. Buy from tax evading companies and search for a wife. Know exactly what to do with the rest of your life. Marry and have kids. Be a good dad. Be a loving husband. Hide your tears if you're sad. Buy a house, pay your mortgage. Buy nice gifts for your wife. Become preoccupied with unimportant things in life. Watch about disasters in countries you've never seen as you kick back on your sofa, watching your plasma screen. Nod in approval at the grand cabinet of knobs. Then get mad at the immigrants for stealing the jobs. This country is struggling. The whole world is the same. And it must be that homeless guy in town who's to blame. That guy's not like you. He mismanaged his money. He spent it on drugs and his head's a bit funny, so don't be like him, or you'll never go far. Now go drink and watch the footy with your mates at the bar. Make everything easy. At all costs, avoid strife. Be a conventional person as you lead an average life. Become blind and ignorant. Become stuck on replay. As we feed you the lies you believe every day, young sir, you're doing fine. Now repeat after me. I do what I want to. My mind is free.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Trust and Fun Therapy. We're now on week 5, isn't that amazing? It feels like only yesterday I'd met all your lovely faces for the first time. I think before we start, we should all give ourselves a little clap. Okay, so are we all happy to commence with our thoughts and feelings today?
Trying to, but I still can't help that I'm being watched. I'd like to get it over with as soon as I can.
Okay, Richie, we'll come to you as soon as we've all said hello. Bob?
Oh, yes, I would have to say that I would like to say that I'm fully committed to fighting my hesitations and really pushing for excellence as in excellence, being better.
Excellent, that is amazing to hear. We'll look forward to seeing your progress. Donnie?
Well, I've somehow placed my glasses, so I don't know if I'll be able to read coherently.
Again, Donnie, you've only been to none of these meetings without your glasses. How do you keep losing them? PP, I don't know why you're laughing. You're lucky you're even here again today after last time.
Well, you heard Bob and Richie. They vouched for me. Not like I even did anything wrong.
Oh, well, aren't you a lucky lass?
What?
What?
Never mind. Why don't we get started, eh? Shall we all get our poems ready?
Poems?
Yes, poems. I said in the email I sent after last week's session?
I thought you wanted us to read our favourite psalm.
You really need to find your glasses, Donnie.
Last time I checked, I'd left them in the car, I think.
Well, do your best to find them when possible, and if you couldn't follow instructions correctly, I'll ask you to sit out this week's poetry reading. Any more of that, and you're out for good this time, PP. You know what? Let's hear your poem first, seeing as you want to be so involved.
All right then.
Right, so has everyone brought their little cuddly toy to hold while they speak? I did say I want to keep this policy going so as to avoid interruptions.
I bought my little teddy bear today. He normally sits on the mantelpiece, but I thought he'd like to be here.
Lovely. Bob?
Well, maybe I thought it only quaint to bring my first trophy with me, as he's been through very hard times. He's helped through a lot, so I feel I had to bring him. Yes, whenever I've been upset, he's been an inspiration.
That is very sweet. What about you two?
I didn't have an actual toy, so I just drew a little house.
That is very creative and artistic. I love it, Richie.
Psalm 31 verses 23 to 24. Love the Lord, O ye faithful followers of his. The Lord protects those who act faithfully, but pays back in full the one who acts arrogantly. Be strong and confident, all you who are faithful in the Lord.
Thank you very much, Donnie. That was lovely. I think everyone should give a little clap. Now, who's next? I remember Richie was keen to go first before Donnie jumped in.
This is called I Could Still Be. In spite of my trained brain, I strive to be more open to my living side of life, regain my passion, meaning and fun spree, to give the kids a smile away from this strife. I know before I laughed at those who draw, perform, create and live their dream, but now, inspired by festive spring, I check my flaw, which curbed my love for art. Henceforth I vow to live a little more for that which brings glee, allowing others the same freedom plea.
That was absolutely beautiful, Richie. You've come a long way. How does it feel?
I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with myself, a little less choked.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Bob, are you ready to go?
Well, I don't think I'm going to quite be as good as Richie, but yes, I do have something. I do have something. This is called my clear mind. I'm lost without words. They give me my purpose to help those who feel absurd. I know I sometimes stop and start, and sometimes say too much in one. So now I'll try and speak from my heart. This is my only way to prove to all my fellow chums that I can help myself improve. Thank you for listening to my thoughts. I hope you enjoyed the show and the words to you that I have brought.
I am beyond proud of you, Bob. You've found something that's really going to help you on your way. Keep up the excellent work. Right, PP, what have you brought us today?
This is a little something about my vision for being successful and to keep going. Success is counted sweetest by those who near succeed. To comprehend a nectar requires sorest need. Not one of all the purple host who took the flag today can tell the definition so clear of victory. As he defeated, dying on whose forbidden ear, the distant strains of triumph burst agonized and clear.
That's an Emily Dickinson poem, PP.
No, it's not. I wrote that.
Don't lie to me again, PP. You've got a track record. Also, you're speaking to someone who has the complete works of Dickinson, so I think I know when someone's copywriting her work.
I'm not lying. Stop accusing me of lying all the time. You always pick on me. You know what? Fuck this.
Well, it looks like we won't be seeing her again.
I'm sorry, I tried so hard to get her back. I didn't think she'd get that bad, copywriting a famous poet.
Hey, well, it's a salutary lesson to you all. You don't reveal people's privacy, especially not the private nature of a therapy session. And you definitely should not be stealing other people's work. Anyway, I would like to thank those of you who are left for taking the time to be so open and strong. Same time again next week?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right then, everyone. Bye. Be safe.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Trust and Fun Therapy. We're now on week 5. Isn't that amazing? Feels like only yesterday I'd met all your lovely faces for the first time. I think before we start, let's all give ourselves a little clap. Okay, so are we all happy to commence with our thoughts and feelings today?
I've been trying to, but I still can't help that I'm being watched. But I'd like to get over with as soon as I can.
Okay, Richie, thank you. We'll let you go first once we've all said hello. Bob?
Yes, I have to say that. Well, I would like to say that I'm fully committed to fighting my hesitations and really pushing for excellence, as in excellence, and being better.
Excellent, that is amazing to hear. We will look forward to seeing your progress. Donnie?
Well, I've somehow misplaced my glasses, so I don't know if I'll be able to read coherently.
Again, Donnie, you've only been to none of these meetings with your glasses. How do you keep losing them? PP, I don't know why you're laughing. You're lucky you're even here again today after last time.
Well, you heard Bob and Richie. They vouched for me. Not like I even did anything wrong.
Oh, well, aren't you a lucky lass?
What?
What?
Never mind. Why don't we begin, eh? Shall we all get our poems ready?
Poems?
Yes, poems. I said in the email I sent out after last week's session.
I thought you wanted us to read our favourite psalm.
You really need to find your glasses, Donnie.
Last time I checked, I left them in the car, I think.
Well, do your best to find them when possible. And seeing as you couldn't follow instructions correctly, I'm going to have to ask you to sit out this poetry reading for now. Any more of that and you're out for good this time, PP. You know what? Let's hear your poem first, since you want to be so involved.
All right then.
Right, so Has everyone also brought their little cuddly toy to hold while they speak? I did say I want to keep this policy going so as to avoid interruptions.
I bought my little teddy bear today. He normally sits on the mantelpiece, but I thought he'd like to be here.
Lovely. Bob?
Well, I thought maybe it only quaint to bring my first trophy as he's been through very hard times and he's helped me through a lot. So I feel I had to bring him. Yeah. Whenever I've been upset, he's been an inspiration.
That is very sweet. And what about you two?
Well, I didn't have an actual toy, so I just drew a little house.
Very creative and artistic. I love it, Richie.
Psalm 31 verses 23 to 24. Love the Lord, all you faithful followers of his. The Lord protects those who have integrity, but he pays back in full the one who acts arrogantly. Be strong and confident, all you who wait on the Lord.
Thank you very much, Donnie. That was lovely. I think everyone should give a little clap. Now, who's next? I remember Richie was keen to go first before Donnie jumped in.
World I could still be. In spite of my trained brain, I strive to be more open to my living side of life, regain my passion, meaning and fun spree, to give the kids a smile away from this strife. I know before I laughed at those who draw, perform, creating and live their dream, but now, inspired by festive spring, I check my flow, which curbed my love for art, henceforth I vow to live a little more for that which brings glee, allowing others the same freedom plea.
That was absolutely lovely, absolutely beautiful, Richie. You've come a long way. How does it feel?
Oh, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with myself, yeah, a little less choked.
Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Bob, are you ready to go?
Well, I don't think I'm going to quite be as good as Richie, but yes, I do have something. I do have something. This is called my clear mind. I'm lost without words. They give me my purpose to help those who feel absurd. I know I sometimes stop and start, and sometimes say too much in one. So now I'll try and speak from my heart. This is my only way to prove to all my fellow chums that I can help myself improve. Thank you for listening to my thoughts. I hope you enjoyed the show and the words to you that I have brought.
I am beyond proud of you, Bob. You found something that's really going to help you on your way. Keep up the excellent work. Right, PP, what have you brought us today?
This is a little something about my vision for being successful and to keep going. Success is counted sweetest by those who near succeed. To comprehend the nectar requires sorest need. Not one of all the purple host who took the flag today can tell the definition so clear of victory, as he defeated, dying on whose forbidden ear the distant strains of triumph burst agonized and clear.
That's an Emily Dickinson poem, PP?
No, it's not. I wrote that.
Don't lie to me again, PP. You've got a track record. Also, you're speaking to someone who has the complete works of Dickinson, so I think I know when someone's copywriting her work.
I'm not lying. Stop accusing me of lying all the time. You always pick on me, or you know what, fuck this.
Well, it looks like we won't be seeing her again.
I'm sorry, I tried too hard to get her back in, but I didn't think she'd get that bad. Copywriting a famous poet.
Hey, well, it's a salutary lesson to you all. You don't reveal people's privacy, especially not the private details of a therapy session, and you definitely should not be stealing other people's work. Anyway, I would like to thank those of you who are left for taking the time to be so brave and strong. Same time again next week?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right then, everyone. Bye. Be safe.
Bye, see you.
Bye.
Thank you so much for tuning into the festival. We really hope that you're enjoying so far. SHOWFACE is a self-funded, not-for-profit project that relies entirely on donations to keep the festival running. So if you're enjoying the festival, please click the link in the description so that you can support emerging creators for the price of a coffee. You can donate to the SHOWFACE coffee page, where every penny goes directly towards the running and platforming of our festival, or you can donate to the coffee pages of individual performances so that the creatives you see can earn money for their hard work. And we also have some fantastic SHOWFACE merchandise. For just £15, you can buy a t-shirt with this beautiful Protect the Arts design on it, or for £10, you can buy a mug. So please visit our website to make a purchase that helps emerging creatives and helps to protect the arts during these difficult times. Thank you.
Today the sun came up. Bright. Too bright. It filters through my windows and burns my eyelid and forces them open. I squint. Blink. Eyes grow accustomed. Slowly. Get used to being open again. I get out of bed. I brush my teeth. That's it, really, for achievements. But when walking to the bathroom is like climbing a mountain with weights tied to my feet, it feels pretty, well, momentous. I make a cup of tea. Only after the kettle has boiled do I realise I have no milk. Shit, no milk. There goes the tea. I could drink it without, but I could go out for milk, but... Sit at my desk. Try to write. Move my computer back to bed. Try to write. Give up and watch YouTube videos of fresh-faced LA types demonstrating their skincare routines. Make a mental note to buy a toner. No idea what for, but it seems nice. Having the routine. Exfoliate, tone, oil, moisturise. A way to show you care for yourself. A routine, every morning and evening in the mirror looking at your own face, frantically plastering it with oils to fight off blemishes or uneven tone or any signs that you might be getting older while sitting for weeks at home. Seems zen, like proof you have your life together, a proof you matter to yourself. Not that I can afford any of the products they so proudly showcase. Maybe that's what makes it seem nice. This unattainable level of care. Separate the gods from us mere mortals. Anyway, YouTube videos take me most of the way through the afternoon. Real wormhole, that. Distracting. I like it. Need it, really. Mid-afternoon, realise I haven't eaten. Realise I'm starving. Shit. Venture to the kitchen and nibble on some crackers from a packet I opened I don't know when. Mostly shards now, crumbs, broken pieces at the bottom. Tip them into my hand, bin the packet, tip the crumbs into my mouth. They go down the wrong way. Cough. Crumbs on the counter. Wipe them up. Linger for a moment in the kitchen. No, not yet. Back to my room, back to bed, back to the computer. Check my phone. No messages. Happy birthday to me. People have got their own worries, I guess. So I turned 25 silently, with minimal fuss. Probably for the best. Getting dark outside. I notice because the lights in my room haven't been on all day. I don't like closing the blind. It makes me feel shut in, claustrophobic. Makes it hard to breathe. So I notice the darkening sky immediately. Sometimes it's comforting. I can be anonymous in the dark, invisible. Today it is oppressive. I curl up on my side and shut my eyes. My own dark can block out the darkening world. Just block it out. Better off that way. Darkness I can self-inflict. Better than the sky. Better than the sky telling me it's the end of another day. End of my birthday. I must have drifted off. Start awake. It's the middle of the night. Can't get back to sleep. Stare into the dark. Maybe this is what it feels like to be dead. Eyes open, seeing nothing. No one called on my birthday. No one called. The kitchen is calling me. It will always be there. I want to drown in it. I want to sleep. I can't sleep. Just one. What? No. Yes. Go into the kitchen. Stand in front of it. Half empty. Don't remember when I opened it. Maybe just a little tonight. Toast myself. Happy birthday, Jules. You made it. No. Turn my back forcefully. Feel it behind me. Looking at me. Just one. No. Just a little. Just asleep. I pick it up. Fuck it. Fuck it, really. Stop. Wait. Put it to my lips. Breathe in the smell. It's strong. Burns my lungs. Stop. Put it down. Up, down, dancing the same dance every day, every night. Just a little. Up it goes. I can almost taste it. Fire in my throat. Stop. Wait. I drag myself across the kitchen. I pour it down the sink. I watch it swirl in the drain. I search for a new one. I bring it to my lips. Stop. Wait. I pour it down the drain. A vicious cycle. This takes me through the darkness. This dance I dance. Passes the time. Passes the time until I'm so tired I could fall asleep standing up. I go to bed. Curl up, eyes shut tight. Try to block out the call from the kitchen. Silence. Phone buzzes. It's almost midnight. Message from Mum. Happy birthday, Julie. Love, Mum. Love, Mum. Love. I remember she's alone too. We are all alone. No. Wait, I'm not alone. Not anymore. She doesn't remember much these days, but she remembered my birthday. Last minute, but she remembered. I still can't sleep, but I don't venture again to the kitchen. I stare at the ceiling all night. Light creeps in again. I drag myself up and go to brush my teeth. Climbing the mountain. Again. Maybe that is all any of us can do. Climb the mountain again and again. Try not to fall. And maybe, That's enough.
Through the ice-frosted glass, I see lights twinkling in all corners of the room prettily, the fireplace beaming cosily and brightly, presents unwrapped and sparkly, paper strewn all over the floor messily, lipstick sticking to someone's teeth as they laugh happily. Slade and Wham giving it up for one last hurrah on the slightly aging CD. Relations that are smiling through gritted teeth and arguing, yet merrily. The cat pulverising the slightly tacky but special all the same Christmas tree. So many biscuits and chocolates you get a diabetes degree. Disagreements over what to watch on Christmas TV. The Queen's speech, or Shrek number bloody 3, or even some long-awaited one-off special that's making the BBC a ton of money. A vegetarian dismayed at their lack of faking it turkey. An array of dull-coloured vegetables is unfortunately the reality. They just asked for some non-sausage stuffing. It's not exactly VIP. Grandma drinking herself into infinity. Dad falling asleep in his large bowl of ice cream and trifle jelly. Little Ava bawling her eyes out that Santa didn't bring her a pony. Tinsel-infested humans drinking Bucks Fizz just to get their daily dose of vitamin C. A Christmas hat that sits untouched as someone cared a little too much about their John Frieda spree. Stressing over timings and family and rejected sock gifts and just about anything. Or is it just me? Who wouldn't want a pair of socks anyway? They are the best gifts, seriously. That Christmas card hiding at the back of the rest that just reads, "Sincerely." The difference from now to the magic when you were a child is the difficult reality. This is Christmas, and I'm sure you'll agree. Although the day gives me major anxiety, as long as everyone is together, nothing else matters really.
A Welsh Funeral by Nina Martinez-Jones. Your beer breath reminds me of many drunken relatives at many drunken funerals. Stale carling whiskers sit beside cocktail sausages and broken eulogies in the back of this old fading pub. I was 14 the first time it happened. My phone rang in history class and Mr. Sanger yelled at me and gave me detention. It was cousin Sophie from the hospital. By English class, I could taste all of my tears, so Miss Meadows gave me a hug and sent me down to reception, where my mum was waiting for me. We made that familiar journey to the family home, and for the first time, it wasn't quite the same. Once, he had pointed up to the night sky and said, "One day, I'll be galloping up in the skies with John Wayne." I thought about that as I put on my first funeral dress. But then Uncle Di said to me, "You must be eating too many pork pies," so I vowed to wear a different black dress next time. And at the end, he had whispered, "I love you like 5 children, 11 grandchildren, a happy home, and 1,000 unrealised dreams." So we all hold hands as we sing "How Great Thou Art," and I watch my cousins cry and cry together, and we will all be okay. But I didn't understand why Granny looked so little at his funeral. And so the house is different now. There are lions on the walls and horses in the trees, but I don't think the children notice anymore. This is the biggest little house in the world, and it'll be home so long as the kettle is boiling. "What are you doing?" asked Granny. "I'm painting your nails. You asked me to, remember?" "Oh, aye," said Gran. "Lovely." This is the place where stories are made, where everything that is obsolete finds purpose. 2 sugars in my tea, please, in the mug with the cats on it. Salted cashews and Cinzano, and strictly on a Saturday night. So the smiling faces come and go, and are not the same. These 4 walls hold my whole heart in place. It was the only place that knew me before I knew myself. "Who are you?" asked Gran. "I'm your granddaughter, remember?" "Oh, aye," said Gran. "My lovely girl." I want to remember the sound of this rusted old gate until I die. Then back to the crumbling pub in our black suits and dresses, once, twice, thrice. The bartender doesn't ask me for ID anymore. Don't worry, these people grew up in a Welsh mining town. They know the name of loss and they're familiar with wakes. Death is never anything new. And I choose the music. I always choose the music. Cousin Sophie has a big bag of funny white powder, and this is the room where we do coke now. It used to be the room where I watched horse cartoons and Homeward Bound, and I suddenly feel just a little bit too grown. I know all your secrets, said the old house. And I know all your games, said the garden. I know you will be gone soon, said I to the old house and garden. I will love you in the present, and then I will love you in the past. And then, said the house, I will be somebody else's present, just as I am already somebody else's past. I want to remember the pattern of this carpet until I die. Granny sang every word to Moon River, even when she couldn't remember her son's face. Black suits and orange ties look so funny as we all walk very slowly into the church. The anachronism plays like sad music, and my mum dances with her least favourite uncle, and the middle-aged ladies hide their crying eyes behind sunglasses and joke about the mafia, and humans are funny and funny. I can't cry at funerals, so I'll do the eulogy. We need a wedding soon, says Uncle Ian. It has been 10 years and 7 funerals since the last wedding, so we ask the unmarried couples when they'll tie the knot. We could use more love and we could use less death, so we're only half joking. Then the big old toad man muttered angry words to his brother as his mother was lowered cold into the ground because aloneness is bitter, bitter, bitter. The family didn't forgive him, and so he disappeared. My fourth cousin, whom I have met only once, buys me a pint because I'm Yankee Cass girl, belonging to Betty. I was only 2 foot tall yesterday, and we are all sad today. It's 2 a.m. and everyone is drunk, so it must be time to watch home movies and sing the old songs. This is my very favourite part. And then, after that, we started having to tell each other stories one at a time, because the for sale sign went up and we didn't have an anchor anymore. All our threads have come loose, and now we're all just broken strings marvelling at how many children are grown. Time is a forgotten virtue, though. Once it was a common ground. Gone are the unfailing perennials, the bubbling kettle, the bittersweet memory trading post. 2 drifters, off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. A whole love long. I'm not sure what you do when a whole existence is gone. And now, 3 funeral dresses later, I am 21 and I remember so much little love. We did too late grieve these loves on their way. And we all avoid driving past the old house now. The house is a timeline that did not begin and will not end with me. It's made of much more durable material than I. I hope it's a wedding the next time we see each other, and not another funeral. Thank you so much for tuning into the festival. We really hope that you're enjoying so far. SHOWFACE is a self-funded, not-for-profit project that relies entirely on donations to keep the festival running. So if you're enjoying the festival, please click the link in the description so that you can support emerging creators for the price of a coffee. You can donate to the SHOWFACE coffee page, where every penny goes directly towards the running and platforming of our festival, or you can donate to the coffee pages of individual performances so that the creatives you see can earn money for their hard work. And we also have some fantastic SHOWFACE merchandise. For just £15, you can buy a t-shirt with this beautiful Protect the Arts design on it, or for £10, you can buy a mug. So please visit our website to make a purchase that helps emerging creatives and helps to protect the arts during these difficult times. Thank you.
Is this a sleep insomnia dream?
Insomnia what?
Hush. No, darling, you're in yourself.
We sensed a bit of tension, so we shut you down.
Sorry about that. What she means to say is we shut you
Powered you down?
off. We shut you off. We shut you off momentarily.
Temporarily.
So we can have a little bit of a chat.
Yeah, you people are crazy. That's a bit.
Hush. Just let it sink in.
She's done the breathing, she's done the thinking. Now it's time for us to do the explaining. We have about 30 minutes before her meeting ends, and she has to be back before it does.
Well, technically, she doesn't have to go back before it ends.
Go on for as long as we want. I like coma, if you will.
What we don't want to do is overwhelm her.
Stop. You're my brain. Oh, she's quicker than I expected.
She's us. Of course she's quicker than we expected.
I'm us. I take it back.
Zara, remember when we used to watch Doctor Who?
I remember when I used to watch Doctor Who. Well, do you remember time being a bit wibbly wobbly, timey wimey?
Right. Well,
We
are
you.
I've actually lost my mind. I always wondered how it would feel to lose my mind.
Zara, I'm older you, potential you. I'm ever changing, and she's little you. Younger you, not little. We are your brain people.
My fairy brain parent.
Yeah, like that Pixar film. It doesn't matter if you get it or if you don't, but we're here to solve the issue at hand.
Right, I would love to expand on my mental illness right now, but I'm supposed to be in a meeting. A meeting I'm supposed to be leading. Oh, I'm sleeping!
No, don't.
You need to do something. You need to wake me up because I won't be able to wake up. Wake up. Wake up!
Chill.
Child, you're a child. You have no idea what's going on in this world, and you don't even have an idea of what bills I have yet to pay this month.
Zara, 100 in water and 70 in lecky.
Okay, well,
I'm surprised you're the adult one here when you're using the same highlighter chart that we did in GCSEs. So I'd say we know your life pretty well.
does that mean
No, Zara.
tell me everything?
Now, Zara, that's not why I'm here.
I know what happened to her, but what happened to you? Did we stay? Did we move? Clearly the grey I was worried about didn't go away.
Zara, Wrath? Zara, now that is quite enough.
Oh, I have authority when I'm older. Impressive.
Yeah, that must come much later on.
What planet are you on? I bet you still wear Crocs.
Yeah, and so do you. And you know when you tease me, it's only because you haven't managed to make peace with your younger self and come to terms with the fact your mental health might be deteriorating because, you know, either your parents divorced or Zoe from primary school.
Zoe was really cool.
Zoe gave us a complex about fat ankles and told us that blondes were prettier. So what did we do when we turned 15? Practically begged Mum to give us highlights. And now our ends are damaged in more ways than one.
Zara, on that note, sweetheart, I think it's best you log off.
Which one?
I think it's time to get rid of the trauma queen and talk about what's to come, not what's been. She's mean. Yeah, she cuts deep. I was never that mean when I was younger. Why is she some demonic little version of what I was? She's only being who she is. Who she's always been. To you and yourself. Right, but why would I fight myself? Right. I'm starting to get it. You will. You just need to breathe. It's not easy. What? Talking to yourself. You used to do it all the time, but now the only time you look in is to criticize, and it's starting to take its toll. God, I can't wait to be old.
Me neither, away from this loser.
Button it, little one. See, Zara, it's no fun when you can't like yourself. It's time to forgive yourself. Small me. Me. Little me.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I actually think you're really cool.
Even though I hate getting told off for playing by the rules.
Especially because of that. And your flares with the purple at the bottom, they'll eventually come back in.
You know, I only got them because of my favourite film, Love Actually.
And I wish I like that you tell things to Mum. I wish I still did that, but everything's changed.
What changed?
You just grow up and stop telling your mum things.
Yeah, but why? Why would I have anything to hide?
Well, when you get to a certain age with the birds and the bees and there's just things that your mum would rather not know or see.
Yeah, but I'd still like her to see me.
Me too.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. You're fantastic and brave.
I don't like heights.
Mr. Burns was never right about heights. I mean, I've never had to face that fear, so I wouldn't worry about climbing Mount Everest for you.
Right. But what if I want to?
You won't.
Well, that's horrible.
It's not horrible, that's realistic.
But why are you telling me what I will and won't do? Like, I don't know, yeah, I could be the queen of Mount Everest.
Well, you could, but you're aiming a little too high.
Why?
Why shouldn't she reach for the highest mountain she can find? She has her whole life in front of her. Who are you to say her? She's me. You're me, although I find it hard to believe because you're pretty put together. I'm sorry to break it to you, little one, but this is it. This is me, and it's certainly not extraordinary. It's office job, it's temp work, and it's poetry on a Friday, and that's the only way it's gone. Unless I'm mistaken and we are in fact in the TARDIS, there is no change in this. Is there? Is there a change?
Would you like one?
Am I Scrooge? Am I going to wake up and ask that kid what day it is and order a turkey?
If it is, I hope it's the Muppets version.
Yeah, me too. Well, there isn't. I don't know why you implied that I was Scrooge and I could change the past. Sounds a bit unfair to me.
But
we love a butt. You'll learn that we love a butt.
You can still aim and shoot, but your soul has come to a standstill. That's why we've taken this intervention. We don't offer extensions and we don't offer take-backs, but we do offer advice.
Ooh, therapy.
You're quite content we can log off
and I'll be alone.
Your ambition has dropped through the floor to the core of the earth.
Ouch. I would say my motivation stopped because of a pandemic. It's hardly because...
But your hope has all run out.
I'm just trying to pay rent and figure out this looming future ahead of me. And I know all it takes is making the bed. I'm so caught up with work that I just roll in and out, and with a beauty filter on, I hardly need to wash.
Sounds like a dream.
It is. So thank you for your concern, but I'm fine.
I think we arrived just in time.
I'm keeping myself and my cactus alive.
Why don't we just go outside?
I'm having a few days where I don't really want to.
And I don't know if it's because of coronavirus or does Truman really ever want to leave the Truman Show? Have you watched that yet?
Yeah, Dad lets me watch whatever we want.
God, that's probably damaged me in more ways than one. Probably did some good. Good sense of humor growing up on that stuff. Anyway, Truman. Yes, Truman. Tell us. I'm quite happy in my own little world. I'm airbrushed. I'm taking photos of my candles and uploading them on Instagram. I'm not washing, but I look put together. I can order pizza, whether I'm showing or not. I can drink as much wine as I want. Because I don't see anyone. Nobody knows. Okay, so you're only doing things for yourself. That's good. Right. But wait. It's not right. Right? It's not real. I can see where you're going with this. I want to make a change in a positive way, but I don't know which bits of me to keep. I'm not an alcoholic, but I drink more than I used to. And I'm cramming at work, so stuff is late, but it gives me time for yoga in the morning to contemplate.
Contemplate how late my homework's going to be tomorrow.
I've just been thinking about not liking going outside that much anymore.
Have you tried?
No.
You could probably start there.
After you've slept and not before. Just try standing on the inside of the door.
Take off the guilt.
Take off the pressure.
Because we've got this.
Older, past, present and future together. Older me? What do I Zara, I'm not going to tell you what I die of.
She's your subconscious, not your fairy, Zara. Grow up.
Maybe you two, hey, you're stuck in my 16-year-old brain forever. That must suck for you.
Only really hurting yourself.
Self-deprecation is how I cope. Point does your whole life become the joke? I hope when I'm older and more wrinkly, I never have that boomer energy about comedy.
We are your brain. What we think you say. You think about in either a small or a big way.
Now, Sarah, we've got to go. You're starting to wake up. We took the liberty of turning off your camera while you had a little sleep and we had our little chit chat. Thank God for that.
We didn't manage the sound though, so I can hear your heavy breathing and snoring.
We tried. Don't you guys think about leaving me? Leaving? Oh, sorry guys, are we leaving the chat? Oh, sorry, my signal is really, really bad. Yeah. I'll see you for Zoom drinks later. Bye.
A fallen art is not the simple pair. It simply is adapting year by year, while more of us are linked in data share. For that a lapse in chat is our worst fear. So much that space, in fact, does lose its art, forgotten be the power of ourselves with whom we must respect while we link hearts, and learn in due course the path we will delve. And while that journey parts our yearning frames, the choice can reap rewards from your desires. Therefore the power sits upon our names, the power built in ways that never tires. Devout decries of longing soon are smoothed, and ripping need is once more gently soothed.
The Space Between by Nina Martinez Jones. One day is gone. Yesterday's little truths, the open hearts, have already slipped down to dust and tangled up in that deep blue fear between sunset and sunrise. On my lips you remain, a star that has long since been stardust, yet has not erased itself from our sky, bound to illusion at the speed of light. In my ears rest your lingering lies, your tactful words chosen carefully and buried beneath your eyes. Yesterday's mistakes rise up, catching in my throat, my skin aflame in every way. You were but an inch away, and now I'm gone, and restless still for the foggy dew, the ruthlessly soft way your mouth carries my name. These cursed riddle doors only carry me further into your labyrinth. 1 month is gone. Deeper into my mind I go, playing torment on repeat in scrutiny. Why must you make me discern this for myself? Alas, I love you anyhow, in your ambiguity, the deepest of such. I dream of pilgrimage. I dream of you. I dream of you. These smudged eyes don't see too well anymore. These cursed eyes were wild, now plucked apart and wretched. I dream of ghosts already. These ghosts that are made of me. And when we dance together to the music of the night silence, I am only dancing alone. When half-truths merge with shadows and lightness loses its name, your careful heart sends me on my way. Why must you break me so? I remain where your whispers rose the day. 1 year is gone. Too fast we fade. Each moment of you settles like dust, flowing prism droplets from the sun through a forgotten window pane. Anger finds its reason and rages at your lukewarm little lies, as these eyelids rest and flutter to heal the wounds of our demise, though I could never find the heart. Anger is only an antidote for pain, and how quickly I fade back home to that chasm between love and shame. You have long forgotten now the words that carve my skin. Each day we shared is now a lonely story, a memory, a wretched old scroll, so very wretched that it is the greatest beauty that I have known. And now I sink down to my own dust and splinter each time you dance in my memory, shrouded in the deepest hurt, the sort which enjoys its own taste and crumbles over and over. Silence itself has poisoned me, and you grow it as flowers in your garden. Furthest apart you drift, ever still, away and away from the gentleness I promised, the whispers you cast aside. I pray your skin doesn't forget my matter. Your heart doesn't forget my true name. And as I lose my days, my years, you smile and slowly forget all the words that may have saved us.
Crowds of people and postcards around the room. I've booked
become immune to the mention of you. Noises and smiles and faces I don't want to see. Feels just like a dream. Wake up, you're next to me. I've stopped reading all the signs. It's clearly a lie when they say everything is gonna be alright. Now I'm heavy for life. I just hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Out of life. Teachers and people I have known telling me I've changed, but you're the lucky one. I bet you're glad you got away. But jokers and small talk and black cars will start to spin, so I slip to the spot you'll be sitting in. And I've stopped reading all the signs. I was lying to you and me when I said everything is gonna be alright. Now I'm angry for life. I just hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Out of life. Nurses and doctors and your friends telling me I'm wrong, that you're doing fine. In fact, this is how you cope. But speaking and screaming and punch bags will never ease the pain from the thought that if I'd out, this can't have been your fate. But I've stopped reading all the signs. The world lied to you and me when it said everything is gonna be alright. Now I'm getting on with my life, and it don't feel right. I just hope you're okay. I 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 hope you're okay. Out of life.
I went to an exhibition today called Das letzte Bild.
Tell me about it.
I think you would have liked it, but really I don't know that much about you yet, do I? I'm looking at a picture of you on my phone, wishing you were there holding my hand, thinking how every photograph of you will eventually be a photograph of someone who is dead.
I don't understand.
You look like a ghost.
I want to understand.
I was trying to explain.
I want to know.
I don't know if you do. Death. The way it changes your face. Strange to see. Love, regret, dreams, nightmares, all lit up in blue.
If I could have you with me every time the lights go out, I would tell you that I was in too deep before I kissed you. And that I miss you so much when it's just me and the light of the stereo. But then I touch you and it's like listening to a song and knowing it is immediately my favourite. I keep forgetting I can play it on repeat if I want to now. The song that is you.
I can't see one single thing wrong with that.
We have our high five milestones, don't we?
Do you remember when I first kissed you? When you first kissed me? So much harder than I expect.
It's the softest thing I can imagine.
All noses and teeth.
Shoulders and stomachs. Softer and stickier, it seems.
Fingernails too short to scratch.
You really want to touch them.
I can't think.
Neither can I.
What could be better?
Grab my shirt.
Hold me in.
Would it be worth it? We could just go our separate ways.
You missed the point.
Now I kiss every old scar on your body to make up for my absence when you got it. And I get scared. I worry that I might not be there. Like all those times when you needed me but didn't know it yet. Or I think about, might it be more agonising to imagine that I will be?
Until you turn around and see that I need you.
I only think these things when I'm not with you. Sometimes I think I was wrong to want to know what all of your scars look like.
We could let that get the better of us.
I think I'll stick to your hands around my wrist. Is that okay with you?
If it makes me home to you.
I'm mourning the death of my old self.
Why? Talk about it. If you want.
If I want. I am still her. It's not just me.
Together now.
Home.
I want love.
I noticed. And I showed you. I wish I hadn't had to. I don't know your first words. Whatever they are, though, they aren't the first you gave to me. You saved those. Waited until you could give them to me.
All the way home.
God, I missed you. It's strange to see me depend on someone the way I do you.
Is it dependency?
Maybe I'm just scared of how much easier it is to share a burden. I don't think I realised how little I did that before you asked me to. I don't know if ghosts are cold or if they can touch you, but hurt you.
It's exciting.
I think I do know that love at a distance is me pointing out my favourite patterns in the night, and you standing behind me, wishing you could move. You remember that?
One touch, and it would have been perfect.
It still was. I don't want your touch to mean less now that there is well-meaning pressure on our shoulders, backs and waists and hips and hands on a jawbone, hugs and a quick kiss and standing wrapped up in each other.
Kissing as you come through the door. You know all those things mean more now. Fingers twisted through hair.
Slips through my fingers.
Solid. Made for each other.
You are the one, aren't you? Like it, the exhibition, in a morbid way. It made me feel not good, uncomfortable. You said that's what the most important art does.
I'm not sure if I like that.
I love you. It's just started snowing.
How
I've washed and conditioned my hair. I've done my face. I've painted my own nails, and now I feel ready to face the day. What I don't look forward to is the silence. We sit there like bookends on the sofa. There's this huge void between us. Neither of us have anything to say to each other. We watch the news and there's just silence. I didn't notice it before. We were so busy. He worked long hours and I occupied my time. But now it's just so bloody obvious. We've nothing to say to each other.
A silent, circling maze peruses us, a clever spot just hidden in plain sight. For many iron gates do line its radius, these easy streets preserve its natural right. A sleeping wooded land where naught but earth and green does thrive below the blighted air, while passing frogs and water striders birth a system so diverse to the sun's glare. Along the back a dusty path brings gusts of wind, a turbine built to save us all. It sends a warning to our clouded trusts, without more life around us, we will fall. As long as Highbury's forest lives and breathes, that smidge of hope the woven grieves.
Muddy waters. Blue on blue, grey on grey, grey or blue. I'm never close enough to say. Listening to Jamie, some say Mayday. The Samaritan sign standing strong on Waterloo Bridge amidst seas of troubles. My friends losing mothers, my friends losing aunts, my mother losing joy and my aunts losing touch with their grandkids. And I grieve in my own way, but I wouldn't call it that. As the guilt of enjoying the quiet meets with the sky and I breathe. Breathe in deep, deep in thought, numbed in Netflix, walking slow, music fast, and I'm home in my heart. Start the show. Go, go, go! I said no, not today. As I laugh, letting go of my worries from the past. I got cast as myself, and I wonder, will I now finally accept this new part? Am I art?
I ran, I came, I saw, I left, I crawled, I marched, I gnawed, I spat, I thought, I brought a god to rest. I stumbled north, I tumbled west, the east at least it brought some rest. The south amounts so tireless. I failed, I tried, the more the less. Hunter, hunter, catch my breath. Hunter, hunter, catch me if I fall. Hard. Time is endless and this
everything. Being creative means everything to me.
For me, being creative is thinking outside the box and doing what makes your heart and soul happy.
For me, it's hugely about freedom. It's about expression.
So, to me, being creative is about synthesis.
Being creative to me is a lifeline.
So for me, creativity really is about portraying a message and getting it across in what some would consider a less traditional way.
It's part of my everyday life. It's part of what I do for my career, my job, not just as an actress and a director and a writer, but also as a teacher, and encouraging everyone that I come across in life to use being creative, use creativity for all aspects of life. So it's everything, and I've seen people change and grow so much because of it. So
no matter how hard things are, I know that if I can be creative, then I know that I'll be okay.
And also working within constraints, because I think working within set parameters and within boundaries actually creates the perfect conditions for creativity.
Being creative, I think, allows us to connect with people without just talking, without doing the day-to-day sort of stuff. It allows us to tell stories and hear voices that we might not hear every day, and tell these amazing stories that we wouldn't have the opportunity to tell if it wasn't for creative outputs.
Ultimately, as creatives, we are storytellers, you know, and a storyteller's job is to take something that's hard or sad or overwhelming and turn that into something beautiful, whether through visual art, performance art, dance, poetry, whatever.
It's being able to have a vision and bringing that to life, basically.
And it's my passion. It's about my passions. It's where my passion comes from. I think being able to be creative offers me a freedom, and it offers me opportunities to express myself in ways that potentially I might not be able to do in an everyday job or an everyday role.
Being creative is like fulfilling my role, you know, experimenting with my soul and my identity and everything that means.
SHOWFACE is a self-funded, not-for-profit project which relies entirely on donations to keep the festival running. So if you're enjoying what you're watching today, please donate to us emerging creatives for the price of a coffee. You can donate to the SHOWFACE coffee page following the link in the description, where all money will go towards the running and platforming of this festival. You can also donate to the individual coffee pages for each performance, so all of the emerging creatives you see can get paid for their hard work. We also have fantastic SHOWFACE merchandise. For £15 you can buy a beautiful Protect the Arts t-shirt, or for £10 you can buy a mug. Every penny goes directly to funding our virtual theatre festival, so please head over to our website to make a purchase to protect the arts at this difficult time. Thank you.
Guys, it's so long since I've seen you. You guys look so cute. Wave at me.
Hi, Ollie.
Hi, May. You look so nice.
Hi, Holly.
Hey, Summer. Oh, Summer, you didn't wear your Christmas jumper. Do you not have one? Because I have loads, and I more than happily will give you one. I can stick it in the post tomorrow if you'd like.
Oh, it's just in the wash, that's all.
Wow, look at you with your multiple Christmas soon calls. I like your jumper, May. How are you doing?
I'm good. Everything's normal here.
Awesome. Well, as you know, I organised this call to talk about the wedding. The big, exciting winter wedding. And also, it's so nice to catch up with you guys. Obviously, I'm very excited, but I hope you guys are too. I know it's going to be a bit of a different December, and I know people won't be able to do many Christmassy things, so like we usually do. So I was thinking it would be really fun if we make the wedding into a big Christmassy celebration that anyone can be involved in. So basically, a couple of friends from work make these adorable Christmas crafts. So we thought we set up like a little fair where they can sell them. Oh, and Ollie's mum is going to be doing some Christmassy makeup looks for anyone who wants them, and she's making her famous mince pies. Yum, they are to die for. I wondered if you guys might be interested in doing something. No pressure, of course. Perhaps you could make Christmassy cocktails?
I'm a whiskey gal, I'm afraid.
Of course, of course. But it doesn't have to be that. Let me see. What else were we thinking? Oh, we're going to change the dress code to Christmas party. Fun, I know. And that's to interpret however you like. So you can go for a long sparkly dress or, I don't know, just a fun jumper. Oh, and we're going to create these cute elf yourself videos to play in the background at the reception. Where the guest faces are sort of photoshopped onto the dancing elves, and they're really silly. I've made one with the three of us already. I'll send it to you. Fun, right?
Cute, huh?
Yeah, that'll be good fun.
I know it's not quite your thing, but I really hope you do have fun. After all, it's the only time we'll have this year to have a big get together. Plus, who knows what might happen next year after the wedding, Next year I might be a bit preoccupied. I mean, we all might be. We're going to be turning 30 next year, so it could be a big year for us all.
I mean, I don't want to turn 30.
Well, hopefully birthday parties will be allowed by then, and we can at least have a good celebration. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. Would you mind adding your favorite carols or Christmas songs to the Spotify playlist I'm sending around? I thought we might get together and sing them later in the evening. We could even add a twist, maybe, like, the lyrics just at the end of some of them, and I don't know, jokes about this year, or I don't know, the wedding. Oh, hang on, sorry, my phone is going. Hello? Oh, right. No, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. I'll see you soon. Sorry, guys, that's Ollie. He's back a bit earlier than I thought. So I'm going to have to go. I'm going to go make some dinner.
Oh, no.
But it was so lovely seeing you guys. And if you think of anything Christmassy you want to do at the wedding, then just let me know. I'll be sending out emails with all the details in anyway. So see you guys. Bye.
Bye, ho.
Bye. Oh my God.
Same old Holly.
If anything, she's got more Holly. Every year since uni, it grows, like festers even, like a cancer.
The only thing is that we didn't notice it at uni, or were at least bothered by it.
That's because we were like that then. Perky and cheery and disgustingly full of life. Very sensibly, we grew out of it.
I've actually got Christmas carols stuck in my head now.
Oh. The holly and the wedding, they both are full of crap.
How about some more 2020 specific ones? Like, so all I want for Christmas is blue.
Oh. I'm dreaming of a shite Christmas.
Oh my God! Stop!
It's the truth.
I need a breather.
Oh dear. Do you really think we have to go to it?
Of course we'll go. I mean, she's right. This might be the last celebration that we get this year.
Maybe you and I should get married then, if that's all it takes to have a big party.
You never go for someone like me. All your girlfriends are edgy hipsters that read depressing poetry and only watch artsy foreign films.
Well, I apologise for having taste.
It'll be a laugh though.
Even if we have to do something Christmassy and twee, like pull candy canes out of our asses and hand them to all the children.
Let's think of something else that we'd rather do then.
Hang myself on the holly leaves?
You're sounding very Scrooge-like now.
I apologise, my charming Christmas chum. How could I forget? It's the most wonderful time of the year. Now where's my sedative?
What if we've done something like Secret Santa for the gift? Or just a present tombola?
Do you think her wedding dress is going to be made out of wrapping paper, or she'll wear a bow on the top of her head?
Or Ollie will dress up as Father Christmas?
Oh my God, he totally will! It's going to be so awful! Oh. I would rather be at home vomiting my guts up than go to it.
I know the hallmark of our friendship is to be able to be bitchy about other people together, but do you think we're being a little bit harsh?
No.
Oh, come on, Holly's Holly, but there's nothing that bad about her.
Oh, she's just so straight.
I'm so straight.
Yeah, but you're not Mrs. Heteronormative with the cutesy cleaning and the no critical thinking.
No, she's not stupid though. She's got the best degree out of all three of us.
Yeah, a fact that with hindsight is just so much more annoying.
It is. Oh. Why is it though?
Because of what she's doing with it, running a baking business.
Oh, her cakes are good though.
Of course they're good. It's not that hard to bake a good cake.
All right, maybe not for you, but I can make something like that.
Should have got a better degree then, mate.
But like, when did her jolliness become an inside joke between just us two and stop being a joke between the three of us?
She'd be too sensitive to take the jokes now. Wouldn't want to ruin her idyllic traditional worldview.
I don't know though.
Look, the whole marriage and babies and baking thing, there's no depth to it. If you poke fun at it, it'll crumble.
maybe it is, but maybe it's just not what we want for ourselves. Are we just better because we're bitter?
That should be the name of our podcast. Oh, come on. We're not bitter, we're just informed.
But does it mean that we have to spread the word to everyone and label it on every single person's social media post? I mean, let's just say if we bake gingerbread, does that mean that we'd stop caring for the world?
Well, no, but it's what you see as the most important. I made macarons yesterday, but I didn't post it everywhere on the public sphere. There's no point. It would just be an attempt to boost my own ego.
I believe that it would have been important for you to tell me that you made macarons yesterday. I would have come round.
Sucks to be you.
But do you just think that we're like being harsh for no reason?
No. Like we said,
I don't
it's all
know.
part.
I think that you're just trying to just purposely not post that online because you think it will ruin your image.
Ruin my image? You don't see me as a fancy French sophisticate?
No, I just see us that we're being the bad guys here.
Oh, we are not the bad guys. We do all sorts of good things for society. We support causes. Hey, we go to marches.
Wow. The epitome of radical feminism right there.
You're telling me you don't find her annoying?
No, I do, but I mean, I just don't know why I do. She's not actually that bad.
We are not, as people, obliged to like everyone all the time. She's not a bad person, obviously, but that doesn't mean that we have to be as close with her now as we were previously.
Why don't we like her? Or are we even sure that we don't like her? Or do you just think that it just took one thing for us to not like her and then we've just run with that?
Look, you're getting too heavy for me for a Friday night.
No. Just got an email from Holly. She's really trying.
She is really trying.
No, that's mean. I just feel bad for hating her so much.
We don't hate her.
Perhaps not, but I feel like we're friends with her ironically. It's just a wanky thing to do.
So you want us to be best pals again then, right?
That's not a bad idea. I mean, friendship is like 90% effort. And maybe we're just deliberately not making the effort. And that's what's made us like this.
I'm sorry, are we in a Hallmark movie? Have you been visited by some creepy little ghost who told you to atone for all your sins by spreading Christmas cheer?
Controversial opinion as it may seem to you, but you should just really try hard to maybe make an effort and plan something nice for her wedding. You know, just make an effort with the friendship in general. Summer, what do you think? I mean, she would have our backs if we needed it. And, you know, this wedding, it clearly means so much to her. So why can't we do something nice for her? You know, is that really so much of an effort for us?
Okay, well now I feel like the worst person in the world. Are you happy?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Well, you've basically just suggested that I'm a crap friend with zero empathy. Why do you even hang out with me?
Ah, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to spiral everything into a negativity ball. I'm just simply asking, we could just both be better people.
Look, I'm not in the mood for a pep talk. I'm just going to go.
No. Don't go. I'm going to come round and we can do something fun and plan something nice for Holly's wedding. So we can both feel like better people.
Are you going to make me lean out the window and yell, "Hey boy, go to the shop and buy us the biggest turkey in the land"?
No.
Okay, good.
But I'm telling you, after this Christmas, the spirit's going to shine right out of your eye.
You're a good friend. I hope you know that. And she is too.
And God bless us, everyone. But seriously though, I'm coming back to yours in half an hour. So, see you in a bit.
See you soon, buddy.
Peter, the handyman, and Mary, the receptionist, have been having a... Some people, are just fucking... Now, you may be wondering, or not, about why I'm here. About why I'm under this specific bed. Well, the truth is, and I am not perv person. No, I'd not get a thrill out of listening to Peter and Mary dogging each other at a house party. In fact, I might as well just projectile vomit right now whilst we're at it. Either way, there is a reason. A proper reason. There's no dog. But I've searched everywhere, yet there is no family dog. No dog for me to latch onto whilst the middle class dance erotically the night away, humping imaginary teddy bears and dancing around in a mist of white powder and vodka. I'm talking about the accountants. Yet, there is simply no dog for me here. And that is the key to my survival. A furry friend that also, you know, really fucking hates noise and mass people in. See, I was really hoping to be uninvited. You know when they go, "Oh, sorry, we're full, no entry." And I end up dancing around the room joyfully at the prospect of not having to socially interact. But no, I was forced in, dragged against my will. Someone even said to me, "Time to have some fun." Whatever that really means. Right now, I will gladly be uninvited. You know, I did try and hide elsewhere. The toilet. But someone, not naming names, although it was definitely mine from the States, took a shit in the toilet bowl. Didn't even flush. It was floating, there was a stain. Dirty animal. So I couldn't stay in there. Not unless I wanted feces up my nostrils. Plus, you know what toilet queues are like. I don't need the thousands of demands by impatient queuers, although using... Oh, yeah, I really need a shit. Has always been a good one. Of course, being stuck under a bed isn't ideal, but, well, it's just a bit more convenient. Well, until, you know. The problem is, it's been happening all night. Oh, no. Not the sex part, but the comments. So when are you coming out of your shell? As if I'm a tortoise. Yes, I might be an old soul, but I am much more complex than one layer of shell. And so are tortoises, for that matter of fact. Oh my God, it speaks. It. Really? Oh. Are you okay? You look really unwell. You're being so quiet. Yes, Richard. It's an illness triggered from your bullshit comments. Fuck me being an introvert. It's bloody hard work. As if the holiday season wasn't hard enough. And really, I just needed a moment or an hour to myself. I suppose I'll have to leave at some point. Just in case good old Mary and Peter are at it again like rabbits, sneaking around having a... But there's no dog. Fuck. Well, there is Evie. I think, but I cannot confirm I saw her perched next to the tinsel Christmas tree. She was having a cold cup of tea in that snazzy little jumper of hers. Looking rather perplexed at the sight of people. Unlike me, was avoiding all social interaction, but being rather cool about it. Honestly, I wish I had a sense of style, a braveness, but instead, I end up getting stuck under a bed, listening to Mary and Peter fuck each other blind. Anyways, none of my business. I'm sure hope you won't say anything. Look, whatever people do in their spare time is none of my business. Especially if they're having a... You know this room, it kind of smells. Not like a cheesy feet or Mike's poo stain, but something much worse. Oh, that's right. It smells of sweaty heterosexual sex. Yeah, maybe I do need to leave. I wonder what Eva's doing right now. I hope she's not stuck next to some chatty bloke who's calling her a tortoise or diagnosing her with some sort of illness. And let's be honest, most people don't realise that some of us are going through what we call a social hangover. Oh, it's a serious issue, you know? Eva's a bit like me, really. But she's really funny and brainy and kind, and she's got these big, massive... Yeah, I bet right now she's on a quest slaying some noisy drunkard to get in her way, or defeating the ogre dragons, aka my Peter, Mary, the bosses, who trying to chat her up, but little do they know that she yeah, maybe I should go and save her. Not that she probably needs any of my help, but maybe she needs a bit of the company, you know? Yeah, I can do this, right? I could go out into the animal world and find my own furry friend in human form. I mean, I say friend, but I mean, yeah, I've got this. Maybe me and Evie can hold hands. Just as friends, of course, but that's if she wants the same kind of company. All right, I've got this, yeah. Strength in quietness. And breathe. Right. Well. Here it goes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Mike's trying to get off with Edith. Retreat. Retreat. I knew this was a bad idea. I should have just stayed under the bed after all.
Time no more, 'cause I can't get you out of my mind. I can't live sure. You drive me crazy, tell me what to do, what to do. I'm on my knees, yeah, I am begging you, begging you. I'll break the rules if it will get me to, yeah. I'm going out on my own because the party don't stop.
Hello and welcome! I'm so glad to be here with you all. If not in person, then in spirit. I hope you're sitting comfortably around your devices. You know, when I was little, I used to think TV people went through some kind of shrinkage process and climbed through the television whatever time they were due to appear. A whole line of miniature people just waiting for the programme to come on and climb through some socket or other. I used to think that when I was little. Not little like I am now inside this internet box. Little as in a little child when I was young. Ah, young. What fun we had when we were young. Well, actually I only had fun about a quarter of the time. And then half of it I was miserable. And then for 2 days of that I was being chased by a bear. And then for the other 4 days I was just waiting for the bear to come back. Just living in fear. But anyway, you're still young. And you. And... oh. Don't worry. It's just the lighting. I often find that a really nice candle works wonders in this world of high definition. That, or a full clown face, as I've done. But anyway, I wanted to tell you a bit about myself. Well, I did, but now I don't. But I will, because otherwise what are we doing here? Let's have a bit of musical underscore for this. Can we do that? Oh, wonderful. That's just lovely. The flowing musical undercurrent to accompany this tale to bring us all out the dollar drums. I grew up in a very idyllic setting. On a farm. I was brought up by cows. I mean, I was literally brought up in the light of day by a cow. My mother was out tending them when suddenly she realised she was in labour. And the cows thought she was communicating with them, so they decided to throw their 2 pence in. And I think they sped up the labour process and induced me to get a move on. There wasn't even time for my mother to get back to the house, so she came out right there in the grate, in the sewage pipe, like a slippery fish. My mother was recovering at the time, so the cows came over to see what the lowing had been about, and they see me down there, in the sewage pipe. Now, I don't know if you know, but cows have very long scratchy tongues, like sandpaper, and one of them obviously had the idea and stretched its tongue down, and it had like this sticking effect, like Velcro, on the newborn baby, me. So they started passing me from tongue to tongue up the sewage pipe, like this flypaper effect, me being the fly right up into the light of day. So you may say I had a bit of a shitty upbringing, but on the whole it wasn't too bad. I'm sorry, what? Oh, excuse that little bit of language there. This is, if anything, a family show. Use a different word. Okay, let me try that again. So you may say I had a bit of a shitty upbringing, but on the anus it wasn't too bad. That wasn't what you meant. Oh. Onwards and upwards, like me in that sewage pipe. So yes, hello and welcome. Thank you for joining me tonight. I'm so happy to be here, as you can see. Don't be fooled by my demeanour. This is just paint. Really, I'm an effervescent person, a bubbling bundle of life. I sparkled up for the occasion. You see? Sparkles, shimmer. Actually, I was slapped in the face by a dead fish, but that's by the by. The scales look better on me, don't you think? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm heavier than an anchovy, better looking than a cod, and only half as ugly as a blobfish. Have you ever seen a blobfish? I have a lot of sympathy for the blobfish. Empathy. A lot of the shared feeling. The blobfish was voted the world's ugliest animal by the Ugly Animal Prevention Society. I feel like it's slightly unfair because most photos I've seen of the blobfish, they've taken it out of its normal habitat and just slapped it down on the kitchen counter. I mean, if your normal habitat is like flowing water, you know, where you're all... and then you just hauled up and just slopped down hard on a dry surface somewhere, I imagine you would look pretty droopy and deflated too. But on the plus side, the vote for the world's ugliest animal is run by the Ugly Animal Prevention Society to decide its new mascot. Other nominees included an overly curious parrot that can't fly, a long-nosed monkey that passes a lot of wind, and the titical water frog, more affectionately known as the aquatic scrotum frog. What? We can't say scrotum? Oh, no, of course not. This is a family show. I could say balls, you know, because then the kids would just think I meant... Or I can just refer it to its proper name, the titical water frog. Kids, it's a frog that likes to play with inflatables in a pool, okay? Anyway, the blobfish won. So there you go, blobfish. You're a figurehead. You're raising awareness for aesthetically challenged animals everywhere. You can't just be getting worked up over cute little tiger cubs and orangutans. Yeah, they are adorable, but blobfishes are things too. Here's a little story about a blobfish I once knew. Can we get a bit of really flowing piano here? Lovely. Once upon a time, there was a little fish swimming down in the deepest parts of the ocean. And one day, this little fish was just swimming along, jiving, jiggling away, happy and oblivious. And this little fish, it liked the deepest parts of the ocean. It felt comfortable there, all warm, coddled and wrapped up into the darkness. But one day, something appeared down there, something cold and sleek, and it glinted cruelly as it cut through the water, and this little fish stopped in its tracks, and the little fins went, whoa, whoa, and it floated as suspended in the wonder and watching this big gleaming fish, this big new fish, slowly in the water turned its head like the kid's head in The Exorcist, and it turned these huge glowing eyes on this little fish. It was monstrous, but the little fish was transfixed. It bobbed there, all cute and curious, and the new fish came closer and closer and closer and closer, and it saw something in the eyes. They weren't dead and lifeless like its good friend Cindy the shark, although Cindy usually looks like that after a night on human blood. And the new fish came closer and closer and closer, and the things in the eyes, they weren't dead and lifeless, they were moving. The little fish didn't know this, but they were people. People inside this big metal fish. It was James Cameron and that old lady looking for the heart during the ocean that they lost during filming. And then what they stumbled on instead was that they started pressing their faces against the glass, and then they started to laugh, and then puff out their cheeks, and then the little fish got scared. And they laugh, and they laugh, and they laugh, and then they laugh, and then they saw this ghostly shape. And this orange, transparent, flashy shape. Itself. It had never seen itself before. And it swam. And it swam, And it fled because it went into the darkness, and it swam and it swam and it swam until there was no more light in the glowing eyes of this big, full metal fish full of laughing people. Hey, where's the laughter track? You're meant to keep the laughing going. What? We've lost it. What do you mean we've lost it? I haven't lost it. I'm working my flippers off out here. I'm spilling my guts like a flounder on a chef's chopping board. And now you're telling me there's no more laughter? There's nothing. Only me. Hey, are you still out there? I'm not sure anymore. I feel kind of alone up here. This is not something to tell you about when you're getting into this. Like getting into the world. Like getting into the world. They don't tell you about the times when there's no laughter, when it's just silence. You know, it's in those moments of complete, utter silence that I think about the blobfish a lot. Think about it swimming around down there in the dark, no sound, and I wonder, does it feel the aloneness? What was that? I was being really moving over here. I was trying to move people from afar. I moved my eyes, I made them big, I moved my mouth, and things came out, and I could sense. And I could sense that they were moving. Out there. In the unknown. And I can't do that if you're playing giggle trap number 1 underneath. That was chortle trap number 3. Right, okay. We'll take out tickler number 4. Bass note and blend a bit of empathetic laughing with Will You Not You number 2. Will you? I was talking about the blobfish and its aloneness. You know what? Hold the laughter. Yeah, just hold it for now. I want to express the blobfish in its aloneness and when there's no laughter. I sometimes wonder whether it feels aloneness where there's no laughter. You know? In this ocean that it lives in. And the blobfish knows this. Down in the deep dark depths with all the endless ocean over its head. Why doesn't it swim up? You know? I'll tell you why. There are things waiting for it up there. Things waiting to haul it out into the light, poke it, prod it and laugh at it. And the blobfish knows this. Deep down in the ocean, deep down in its heart. The blobfish is endangered. It's vulnerable. Hey, what is this? I was being heartfelt. You just musically torpedoed all over my deep inner monologue. And I was regurgitating it for the consumption of the public who have come here to make them feel better about themselves, about life, by seeing my life on a plate. Better to have your life on a plate than be on that plate. The blobfish will tell you that. Though people don't eat blobfish. I think their appearance puts some people off. It is also simultaneously gelatinous and extremely acidic. It is at once soft and gooey and yet bitter and harsh. Repellent to humans. See? Being repulsive to others can be an advantage when they're coming at you. Down there with their nets and harpoons. And they just take one look and, oh, back right off. And they leave you. Alone. But we need to hear these things. Down the deep dark. We need to hear about the blobfish and the other aesthetically challenged animals and other things that they feel that don't matter, but we need to celebrate. So that's why I was, you know, sharing my plate when you so unceremoniously torpedoed me with your swelling music. What's that? Oh yeah. A musical torpedo would be kind of a fun thing. Yeah, just flying through the water, playing the 1812 overture or whistling the tune to Annie's song. It would just take away the element of surprise. Who doesn't love a musical interlude? Not now, though. Hey, would you rather have ugly, googly fish, eyes curdle seaweed, but everything around you is beautiful and good, or have Bambi eyes with long lashes that could charm the fins off a guppy, but everything you see around you is cold, bleak and desolate? Bambi eyes. Oh, look how cute I am. Look at everybody looking at me and smiling, the little wabbity wabbit. Oh my god, it's a radioactive and glowing red eyes and it's chewing on its head finger. Or fish eyes. Oh, look at that big looming shadow. Oh, hello, Mr. Shark. Good day to you too. Thank you for taking the time to slide by. Oh, look, the sea anemones are waving. Oh, hello. What beautiful colours. Everybody's looking at you like, get away from me, you freak. Quick, Margaret, swim. What do you think? What would it be? You know what? The Blobfish has inspired me to sing. Ah! Speak sing. A little dirty devoted to all those who feel like a blobfish out of water, who feel like formless blobs, the constellation in the night sky, who feel scaly, unbalanced, weighing scales in a grey kitchen of... Yeah, okay, that's enough. Here's to all you shapeless blobs, you beautiful shapeless blobs! Out there, swimming on your own, out there, into the unknown. What do you see when you look up at me, drowning in the dark? Out there, making not a sound. Out there, life goes round and round. What do you see when you look up at me? Do you see the sun? Fishy, down there, what do you think? Maybe just I could do with a drink. Just open your mouth wide and face the coming tide before it swallows you. Could I get a drink here? Anyone? Where is a body when you need one? 1 minute they're all here and then lonely. Never knowing why. Lonely. Sometimes I could cry. Why do I feel so far away? People around all through the day. People and me. Fishy. Maybe one day I'll know. Fishy. When it's my time to go. But I don't think it's now. I've got to take my bow. They're watching. You and me. Fishy, think maybe I'm going mad. Fishy, maybe it's just sad. How do you know when it's your time to go? I guess you just swim away. Fishy? Are you still there? You can't just leave me like this in the middle of a set. Fishy? Out there, moving in the dark. Out me fly away. Fishy. Never know what I should do. Fishy. My smile stuck on light blue. Little musical interlude there. Our wonderful pianist and me on the glass water and straw. That's a fancy name. I just call it the straw flute. Hey, why is nobody clapping or laughing? I know it wasn't funny, but where's the canned laughter? Can't we at least have some fake laughter? You know, I'm going to celebrate the blobfish for every day for the rest of my life. Let's do that now. We're going to turn this into a real extravaganza. We're going to have a beautiful musical score, driving the story, allowing it to soar. Oh, what happened there? Hello? Where's the piano gone? Well, never mind. Let's focus on the other details. We're going to have a visually stunning light show, illuminating the world of the blobfish, all the colours of the world down there, in the deepest parts of the ocean. Oh, we've lost the lights. Where have the lights gone? Hello? You can't see me, but can anyone hear me? So I suppose that's that then. It's hard to carry on in the dark. There was due to be a big finale where a bucket of water suspended above my head, replete with seaweed and seashells, was dropped on me, demonstrating how I might look if I was like the blobfish, was taken out of my natural habitat and slapped on a cold metal counter, all alone, and called the ugliest creature in the world. But that obviously can't happen now, because everything has malfunctioned. The laughter tracks, the music, even the lighting, so the bucket of water gag is definitely not. Well, I suppose I'll just imagine I'm down there in the world of the blobfish. Yes, that's good. This is real immersion. And now we can focus on the story, just the story, without any distractions. Let's go back to the beginning of the story and decide how it starts. So, once upon a time, there was a little fish swimming down in the deepest parts of the... itself. It had never seen itself before. And behind it, all those distorted, laughing faces, and it turned and fled. It swam and swam into the darkness. I'm trying my best to go on. You do, don't you? Because I know. I understand. All that ocean above your head, then all that sky, all that universe, then it is terrifying. It is too big, so we laugh. This is dedicated to the blobfish. Many people went into making of this story, and many cooks spoiled the fish soup. Joking. Out there into the unknown, out there swimming on your own. What do you see when you look up at me, drowning in the dark? Well, what a great show, if I do toot my own straw flute. Thank you. It's all down to you and that one little fish. Great show, everyone! That was fucking amazing! Oh. Too much? Yes. Family show! Try something else. Okay, let me try that again. Great show, everyone! That was fucking fabulous! Thank you. And farewell. My last word. Laugh yourself silly. And if you can't laugh, think of me and that little blobfish. And smile. What do you see when you look up at me?
I remember when Jackie was born, she was fat. I thought Mum had swallowed a bit of bubble gum and that's what it came out like. I remember crying because I just swallowed a bit of bubble gum and that's how I thought you became pregnant. We used to have a place near here. It was close to school, mixed school. The sort of one that brings a drug awareness campaigner into assembly every week, then followed by a prayer by our Lord Jesus Christ, one true saviour that doesn't exist. I forgot. Catholic school. It's like Handmaid's Tale, with prison food. So yeah, Handmaid's Tale. Jackie couldn't survive a term there, nah. She was always complaining about how all the other girls in her year had a mobile phone. She weren't allowed one because she kept losing all her stuff. And she was put on report for talking all the time. She hated it there. So she moved to a school up the road, all-girls school. I couldn't imagine that. She left me. I was all right though. So I met Daniel. He's in the year above. Someone told me he had a tattoo and he played rugby. Cauliflower ears. He was always late to things. Like he would even be late to the final bell. And he studied chemistry because him and his dad watched Breaking Bad. My mum says Daniel's clumsy. Dad says he needs an alarm clock. Jackie says he's a chav. He's always late to things. I think about mortality quite a bit. Daniel says we're all worm food. I agree. I said this to Jackie once and she said I ought to be taking something. But I'm being deadly serious though, like what are we actually meant to be doing? Waiting to be eaten by worms? That's what happened to our Florence. I like the name Florence, it reminds me of flowers and that place we went to on our school trip. Well, I didn't actually go, I was actually coming down with something before we went. I heard it were proper good though. I was planning to do a course in psychology, you know, get into people's minds and that. Mum were looking at me to go to Leeds. I thought it was in fucking Scotland or something at first. Then I found the tab Mac and found it was listed 4th in the country for best nightlife. So, I mean, the course looked proper good as well though, but you have to consider these things. That'd be like going to Windsor without going to Legoland. I haven't been there in ages. We plan to take Florence down there actually. I've missed being smaller. Like what actually happens when I finish school? Do I just wait to be gradually turned into worm food? That's what it feels like. My mates are all turning into mums. That will last. They like to post it on their pages and to be honest, I've actually stopped acting surprised now. You know, they've just finished school and it's not like I'm jealous. Do they still have that Viking bit in Legoland? You know, the one with all the boats? God, I used to love it there. Daniel's never been, nah, he weren't into all that stuff. To Daniel, it's all about rugby and Swedish crime dramas. He still makes us watch them. I can't even understand the subtitles. Like, I don't understand why they speak some bits in English and the other bits in Swedish. Like, surely if they knew English, they could just speak in that. I don't know. I think about mortality. Like, what would make someone want to spend the rest of their existence watching Swedish crime dramas? Especially when they could just come to Legoland with us. That's what I want to know. He's not that clever, Daniel. Like, he gets things, but here in bottom set maths, had a problem with the time. I love him though, I do. No, I love him to bits. It's just, I just wish he weren't so late to things, really. I swear that boy will be late to his own funeral. It's his eyes that make me forgive him. He's not even that attractive either. He just is to me. I get this weird feeling in my stomach when I stay over his. It's usually the smell. He smokes in his room, then blames it on the flat down below. His parents don't seem to mind all that. I'm sure they know what we're doing up there. You can tell because they turn the telly up proper loud every time we go to sleep first. His parents are proper sound though, like they'll always talk to me about Dan and what he's been up to. I've been telling him that he ought to move out and get his own place, you know, because he's not at uni. Been saying that we should get a place and move up the ladder together. He doesn't seem too bothered about moving home though. Thing is, he found that I think about mortality and I've come to the conclusion that I need something, anything. Anyway, so when I was at school, I came to his and he came to mine. He was awful at maths. I was actually in top set for everything. The education system is just remembering the formula. That's all it is. It took me 2 years to learn, point, evidence, explain, type synonym for a word you're repeating, don't try and sound smart, you get through school. It's never dawned on Dan. To him, he thought it was all a memory game that didn't function on people properly. He was right. It didn't. Really shouldn't wander too far. Either way, Mum bought us some jumpers. I'm talking about her like she's some sort of mystery. The thing is, I thought jumpers were something that you got as a hand-me-down, not something that Mum would be buying for Florence. Anyway, she didn't have long in me. It was quite quick. 12 weeks. Florence. That's what I named her. I like the idea of flowers in that place in Italy. So yeah, Daniel was late to the first scan, and I think I got too stressed out. Weren't good for her. At least I can drink now. I was planning to take her down to the canal. That's why I take these walks. I was hoping to introduce you to Dan, but I think he'll be running late. It's okay. I think he would have been good at it, but I guess we were too young, weren't we? I think about her sometimes, like what she would have done in this world. I was set on keeping her, but it's important for me to take these walks. It gives me a sense that there's an awful lot out there and I know I'll be fine. I do. I wonder where Dan is. He said he'd be here a couple of minutes ago. He's probably tired. Bless him.
Bringing the rhythms, expecting assistance from ministers, sick decisions, and no one stars. Whether this particular fetish of ours is keeping us down or keeping in power, getting the dawn serenity pumping like a bam bam. Keep it up like our last stand. Give them the rhythm and hidden, forbidden, and getting the vision like Van Damme. Like bam bam, ayy. Like bam bam, ayy. Like bam bam, ayy. Bam bam. Never get us down, never get us down. We keep it loud and we keep it on low. And we keep it on low. We keep it loud and we keep it on low. Never get us down, never get us down. We keep it loud and we keep it on low. And we keep it on low.
We see every decree by which their soul is broken, shattered, all by screens and beeps. When truth and concept leaves a begging role that most will lack, the face of loving creeps. So go and tell the world your dying cares, regret the things you said for a device that reaches out to all unwanted glares. The plead for others' views will not suffice. Because no matter what your network says, reality will blow its fuse and rest upon your flow and bound to living's jest. The holding hands commence the bitching fest. Aside from birds and trees, the tweets exist in all our pockets, which we don't resist.
I Will Bring Water by Nina Martinez Jones. A stone fruit, a button nose, and a little piece of a scattered home are the gifts of a quiet becoming. Blended edges paint sea to sky, the curves like gentle cliffs, a hidden grove, and the hills that break this secret silence. On your skin is written the same taste that forgets itself in your eyes, the taste of soft strength that bathes itself in grey, the smell of a single rose. Where the eastern peaks of these days become water, I melt down to the middle ground of simple sounds and relearn myself over and over. I don't require a map in your wilderness. I just yearn to get lost, where the trees speak and the valleys whisper to themselves of the past and the moon is always new. I remember how caterpillars dream to fly. Can I dance here? In the half second between motion and stillness, as this butterfly spreads its wings in flight, this boundless space between. May I lose my mind in the rhododendrons and the endless sky. I have done so many times over, in the time before the sun was born. And when we are both forgotten in broken brambles, and the beech trees have swallowed us whole, we will build a fire where the river meets the sea, and burn our words into the night. You shall bring the ink, and I will bring water.
The grandchildren FaceTimed me last night. Oh, it was super, absolutely super. Well, I was chatting to the youngest, and next thing you know, he's got a cowboy hat on, and then he's an astronaut. I says, what are you doing? He says, Grandma, you do it, Grandma, you do it. I says, do what? The button at the bottom on the left, Grandma, the button on the left. So eventually I found the right button and pressed it. Oh, it did make me chuckle, it did, it really did. I were an alien, and then I were a little girl. Well, my son came on and he says, are you alright, Mum? I says, well, yes, I'm alright. And then he said, you better go and put boys to bed. The cheeky monkeys, them three, I can tell you. He says, stay positive, Mum. I said, oh yeah, positive, yeah.
My overall goal for 2018 was to get my thigh gap back. Not love myself more, or be a better person. Get a fucking thigh gap. Get a fucking grip. MIC's words ringing through my head. She was fat now she was pregnant, as her legs rubbed together now. Made me want to vomit my lunch down the sink. What is skinny anyway? And how does it feel to be it? I don't know. Is a thigh gap skinniness complete? I don't have the perfect body type for it, but I managed it once, so I know it's possible. The possibility looming over my chubby frame, raining down disappointment. Personally, I associate skinny with hospitals. Not being allowed to eat. Being given chocolate only to have it taken away. Liquid that makes you throw up immediately. I didn't see myself in that time. I was encouraged not to look in the mirror. Recovery is being full, being fed, the ability to eat toast. My hair and weight grew back hand in hand. Have you lost? Gratifies me. Why? I've seen the stories. It's danger in both extremes. Maybe I'll never know what it means to suffer the slings and arrows of a raging eating disorder. But I do have friend-diagnosed body dysmorphia. We literally torture ourselves with our idea of the perfect body type. Let me divulge a secret upon you. No one sets out happy with their body. It takes as much mental work as you think you need to do physical.
A stretching walk across the golden state, a place that is home to an angel bright, longing our paths to cross if by sheer fate my very standing quivers in plain sight. On floating peaks of her shoulders her roots blossom gold with bronze as they grow. They will remain there as she gets older, rippling, amiable, Atlantic flow. Simple, sweet, but balmy and honeyed lips, they convey a message to those around. Meeting with another creates eclipse, no sight and solo a tender brush sound. These are signals of pure bliss and appeal, a treasure locked tight with a golden seal.
Thank you so much for tuning into the festival. We really hope that you're enjoying so far. SHOWFACE is a self-funded, not-for-profit project that relies entirely on donations to keep the festival running. So if you're enjoying the festival, please click the link in the description so that you can support emerging creators for the price of a coffee. You can donate to the SHOWFACE coffee page, where every penny goes directly towards the running and platforming of our festival, or you can donate to the coffee pages of individual performances so that the creatives you see can earn money for their hard work. And we also have some fantastic SHOWFACE merchandise. For just £15, you can buy a t-shirt with this beautiful Protect the Arts design on it, or for £10, you can buy a mug. So please visit our website to make a purchase that helps emerging creatives and helps to protect the arts during these difficult times. Thank you.
Fuck 'em. Chancer. In Manchester, they're raving. In Berlin, they're still partying. And here, we're fucking running. I'm late. Less hours. It gets darker earlier now. Stupid bitch. Fine. Fine. Can wait for others. Yeah. All Billy No Names. Just faces. All with the same look. See some new ones also fucking up their time. Whatever. Time's gone out the window anyway. Broken windows. All of them. Time. It flew out so fast, it took all the glass with it. Nod hello. Smile at the kids. Ignore the creepy fucker who thinks this coincidence of timing is our destiny. He's smiling at me. Fucking hell. Weirdo. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. He could just be being nice. Okay. Waiting, all facing forwards towards one another to get to the shops, to get to work, get to school, get the hair done, food, family, friends, fitness, old loyalties, all having the same dream of falling whilst walking. But the middle of the road is where you feel you could drown. This crossing, don't shrink. I swear it's pulling away. I don't know, like the moon. She creeps further from the earth an inch and a half each year. I calculated that means in my lifetime it's the length of my height. One of me further away. The length of a bath. The length of a bed. A small child's bed. Woman over there with a red scarf. Must be a new route. We've all learned to dress down. No bright colours that can single you out. We're like pigeons, but with shopping. Some brave fuckers have flowers. Flowers for Armageddon. A few of the older women still wear shoes with heels. Gotta admire that. My footwear's changed. It's been so long since I've worn heels or dressed up or bothered with mascara. Fuck, I yearn for dressing up. Heels, dance hall, lipstick, young people, socially sweating, wearing perfume. I ran out of perfume a month ago. I only wore it for him. The reason I still want to wear it is for him. Lord Tom, Nina, Rishi. Too risky, he says. Scent can be left on the shirt, he says. Unless I change my scent to hers, some lily of the valley, Yardley shit. No, fuck that. I want him to know he's with me when he's with me, and with me when he's with her. This knothole in my stomach for something. What's the worst that could happen? I could run into the road right now. Don't snap out of it. Come on. Pay attention. Pay attention. Coffee. Rich. Velvet. Deep. Tasting. Treacle. Thick. Coffee that shrinks the tongue. Vineyards on fire, but we still make really good coffee. They take so much time over it, from nothing, beating the sugar so you don't know it's the powdered shit from a jar. Once a week my treat, bonus when a journalist buys me one. If I let him take my photo, do you want my happy face or the no running hot water one? Fuck. Batteries. Shit. Fuck. Fuck him. I could just not turn up. Then he'd worry. Lines aren't coming back on anytime soon. I liked it when we left each other notes in a wall till they targeted it. But that's what we want, isn't it? How else do we know unless we go out of our way? More danger, more pleasure, back alleys, abandoned buildings, violent in toilet cafes, checking ourselves in mirrors, no scratches, no bites, safe. Coffee? Not today. Today I want my bed. No more cautions up on sheets, on a bed, wearing my fucking favourite fucking perfume, flying across a bed in ecstasy, sucking, not leaving. Come on. Shh. Listen. Boy opposite is counting. Thumb, forefinger, middle finger, ring finger, little finger, ring finger, middle. Okay, okay. Hold on. Chance it. Listen. Ha, kids got hiccups. It's trying so hard to stop them. We're all trying not to laugh. Oh, the kids will start sledging soon. Snow's due tomorrow. Lake will be frozen again. Last winter, it was bone snapping cold. I went down with my skates when we still could. The ice solid, but so clear. Perfect. Clear ice that it looks black, a black sheet. The right depth, half a hand's depth is all I need. When I skated on it, it sung, holding me up. No one else around, just alone, cutting virgin lines, ice singing, without thinking of time, worrying my mother, until I found the horse under the ice, a white horse, frozen on its side like a fish, a mare completely frozen. I stood there for so long, staring at it, its mane, its eyes closed like it was dreaming, but its mouth was open, the lips pulled back. I could see its teeth running, and the ice had caught it. This huge horse, poor thing, alone. How? I mean, did no one hear her? I asked around, but no one said they were missing a mare, and they'd remember if she was white. I skated over to a thicket of reeds and pulled some out and went back, and I laid them across the ice, over her neck, kissed the ice. Safe travels, safe travels. I wonder what happened to her when it thawed. Probably became someone's dinner for a month. Focus. Straight ahead. Listen. Silence. Okay. Together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let it go. And we run. We run. Run.